In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Hello everybody, how we doing? How we doing today, friends? I hope we're all having an awesome day. I think we're gonna have a great stream today, chat. An awesome and great stream on this beautiful hump day, big red hat hump day, right? Praise the miter. That's right, we're getting there. Hello, chat. Sorry, I'm running a few minutes behind today. I went and I did some grocery shopping after the gym today. And so I'm a little bit behind the 8 ball, but I am stoked for what we got ahead of us today. Looking mighty fine today, says D's Rab. Hey, thank you very much, man. Your radiance truly shines. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Yes, wonderful. So, chat. We're gonna do a wonderful and beautiful tier list. Are you ready? But first, how many people we got out in the chat? What do you see, chat? I see 27. All right. Trout says 27. Motormouth says 27. Gregor says 260. All right, 27. So 270 big ones for y'all. There you go. And let's do our tier list. We are doing the best zombie apocalypse games franchises tier list. All right, so let's bring it up and get her done. Are you ready? Let's do this. And we're gonna do a little giveaway too. We're gonna do a little giveaway for 2,500 card tokens. 2,500 big ones, chat. If I could just find my window caps. Damn, man. There we go. There we go. All right, here we go. Boom. All right. Maybe I'll move myself over here so you can see a little better. Yeah. Actually, it's F is for the fun police. I'm already ahead of you. All right. That's right. F is for the fun police. F is for the fun police. That's right where they belong. F. All right. That's all I'll say about that. We're not gonna belabor that anymore. All right, but here, let's get this giveaway open. Are you ready? Let's do it. Giveaway 2,500 card tokens. And it is a giveaway. Right? So big old regular giveaway raffle. Gimme damn tokens, man. 5 minutes on the clock. Here we go. Everybody is eligible right now. Everybody is eligible. Brand new list. So everybody's eligible. Good luck. All right, let's do this. All right, so let's see what we got here. The Last of Us. Dude, this is A tier. This is fantastic. Now, if they had The Last of Us 2 on here, that would be a different story. Okay? But The Last of Us 1, epic. So good. Let's see. What else we got? Zomboid. Zomboid, I think, is very good, but it's not as good as The Last of Us, but it is really good. I'm gonna put it in the B tier only because graphics. That's literally it. That game has such deep gameplay, it's incredible, but graphics is an issue. Oh, hold on. I forgot, chat. Let's do this real quick. We gotta do this. We gotta fix our timer, and we gotta fix our subs real quick. My bad, my bad. For all the things I remember, there's always one I forget. All right, so we're at 38 hours minus I'm gonna say 7 minutes. All right, so add time, I think it was like 960 is usually what it ends up being. 37:46 minus 7 minutes, so we'll put it at 53. So we gotta add 7 more minutes. There we go. Okay, that's good. And now sub points. Add sub points 820. All right, and set goal 825. And lastly, I got one little thing that I got to do behind the scenes here. Set this up for success. There we go. Perfect. Excellent. All right. This is the one. This is the one. Yeah, absolutely, Zalex. It is. All open. Everybody can get in on it, Kay. That's right. You are free and clear to get in on it. Get in on that. Okay, so we are 5 sub points away from the Mountain Dew instant potatoes. And tonight, 870 sub points. Let's just go ahead and set a pinned message here. Uh, 870 sub points equals walk-on alert raffle using card cash and a SRT raffle or an extra $25 Steam gift card. Okay, so pretty sweet deal tonight. That is for sure. And I'll just go ahead and drop my my YouTube short link in there too, just cuz. All right, there we go. Manual. There we go. All right, so there's that. We're good there. We're good to go. All right, we good. We good. Okay, so this is the deal, chat. We're doing this tier list. Zomboid is a B simply because graphics. That's it. The UI is a little clunky too. I will agree with Gregory, but Last of Us is definitely A tier. Dead Island. Now, I have not played Dead Island, so this will be a Dead Island 2 for me. Was effing awesome. It's one of the few games that I completed everything on stream. When I say everything, I mean everything. All the side quests, everything. I loved it. It was super fun. I love this game. It's great. Let's see here. DayZ. Trash. I hate it. I don't like it, man. My one experience in DayZ was running around for about 45 minutes to an hour, literally trying to loot everything, finding nothing. And then finally I found like a bandage or like a scrap of linen or something, and I got shot by a sniper through a window like that I didn't even see. I didn't even have any weapons. I was like, okay, cool. I love that for me. Great. So honestly, experience. Terrible game. Dislike. Let's see here. Left 4 Dead 2. You know, I'm not really super big on the 4-player, let's go through the level and get some experience points and level up our gear style games. But Left 4 Dead was pretty freaking awesome back in the day. I do believe it deserves to be up here in at least the B tier, and actually probably ahead of Zomboid, to be honest with you, just because of what it did for the genre in general. Being able to play as the zombies and stuff was super cool. That kind of asymmetric gameplay. It was fun. It was a good game. The Walking Dead. Now, I have, full disclosure, I have not played this, but I have watched like a significant amount of the game in playthrough, like YouTube playthroughs. So I think for me, this is one of those interactive storybook type games, and it's not really much of a game. This is a book. This is just an interactive novel. You know what I mean? It's an interactive graphic novel. It's not really a game, in my opinion. So into the D tier it goes. Now, State of Decay 2 is awesome. I like this game very much. I played it with EC a little bit. I've played it with Best Ryan Ever a little bit. I like this game quite a lot. I do think that I had more fun with it than Left 4 Dead 2. And even Zomboid to a certain extent. So there it is. Days Gone. Days Gone is... I've only played about 20 hours of this, which, I mean, that sounds like a lot, but I think it's... I restarted. It's good. It's not great. The graphics are good. The gameplay is good. Even the story is relatively good. But I don't think, for me, it's as good as Zomboid. Or Left 4 Dead, really. Yeah, that seems about right to me. Back 4 Blood. I have not played this, so I'm just gonna put that in the E tier. I've never played it, but it's basically Left 4 Dead. That's my understanding. Dying Light 2. I love this game. I played it on stream. I got the middle ending, not the terrible. I did get the terrible ending. Then we went and we got the middle ending. I did not get the awesome ending though. I'm very, very much looking forward to. For me, I'm looking forward to The Beast quite a lot coming up in like a month. We're gonna put it right there. World War Z. This is another one of those like multiplayer, go through the level, you know, survive the level together type, you know, multiplayer shooters like Left 4 Dead style. I like this more than I like Left 4 Dead. There was something about this game, just the mass amount of zombies that come in and how they like flood the level. It's really impressive and cool. I like it a lot. So there it is. World War Z going in the B tier. Dead Rising 4. I like Dead Rising a lot. I love the multiple weapon choice. I mean, what else is there going for Dead Rising? It's campy. It's just silly and fun. And for me, I think this game is actually more enjoyable than a lot of these other ones. Just, it's a great pick up and play, and you can just like, I mean, like seriously, like this is the game where you can get like a crazy bat, right? And like a chainsaw, and you can like run through people with like a shopping cart and stuff. It's hilarious. It's fun. It's imaginative, you know? I props for them. Resident Evil 2. Dark, gritty, awesome remake. And we're talking about the remake, not the old one. The remake was really good. I liked it a lot. I would say I put that even above State of Decay 2. So this is where we lie, chat. This is where we lie tier list wise. Pretty damn good, I think. What would you change? What would you change, chat? Have I committed any cardinal sins making this list? What do you think? Zephyrus, dude, congratulations on the win, man. There you go. Zephyrus the Demon, 2,500. You'd have Project Zomboid higher. You know, I think maybe these two might be swapped. Maybe even these others. Maybe like here, actually. I mean, we played a lot of Zomboid. I've really enjoyed it. Actually, maybe even the top of the B list. Yeah, I think that's right. For me, that's right. You'd have RE2 lower. Got you. So where would you have placed the last one? The last one. The last one. Are you talking about the F is for Fun Police? I put it in the bin. I wouldn't even rate it. Period, Mage. No comment. You'd switch Left 4 Dead and DayZ. And vice versa. Yeah, would you swap them? Into the bin it goes. And especially these days, from my understanding, the gameplay has gotten worse from the last time I played, which was literally almost 2 years ago now. Well, actually, a little over 2 years ago. I think 7/20 of 23 was the last day I played. It says on my Steam that I last played that game back on February 16th of 2024, but I remembered what this is about. Somebody in the chat was saying that they actually put the EULA as a splash screen when you start the game now, instead of referring you to an external website. And I was like, did they really? And I like opened it up to check it myself. That's all that was. I have not played this game since, and I don't plan to. It's not spite. It's just I'm not going to reward a company that has done that to me with any additional airtime. Can some of the multiple player games be played on a local server? Are you talking about of these? So State of Decay 2 is played via the internet. Dying Light 2 has multiplayer as well. You can play over the internet. This is single player. Dead Island, I believe, is single player. Last of Us is single player. Zomboid, you can have a local server. DayZ, you can have a local server. Walking Dead is narrative. You don't need a server. Back 4 Blood, that's internet only, I'm pretty sure. Days Gone is single player. Left 4 Dead, you can have a local server. Dead Rising 4 is not multiplayer as far as I'm aware. World War Z is internet. So really, if you're looking for like local server games, the only ones that you might be able to do that with would be like DayZ and maybe Project Zomboid. If you're talking about like running a dedicated server of your own on your own machine. But you can play multiplayer in Dying Light 2, State of Decay 2, Zomboid, World War Z, Left 4 Dead 2, DayZ, and Back 4 Blood. So, yeah. That's that. And while we're here, we're going to do another one of these tier lists too, Chad, before we dig in. So that was the top one. That was the top tier list with the most votes. The next one is the Halloween candy. Okay, Halloween candy. So let's go. Yeah, dude, I have it hidden as well. I have it hidden as well. All right. Oh my God. Okay. This is great. Are you ready, chat? First gone. Well, let's start with this. Hershey's Cookies and Cream. I like this a lot. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup. First gone. Kit Kat. I like this a lot. Not as much as I like this. 100 grand. I mean, it's meh. I mean, this is not my favorite. It's not my least favorite. It's fine. Reese's Pieces. As you call them, Chad. Reese's Pieces. Yeah, they're up here. Sweet Tarts. Trash. Pixie Sticks. Trash. Anything that's like that. Oh, dude. Bit of Honey. Bit of Honey is the worst. Bit of Honey is the worst, man. That's gross. That's not candy. That's torture. Okay. Really, it's not good, chat. Three Musketeers. That goes up there. Airheads. Airheads are really good. I like Airheads a lot, actually. Nestle Crunch. Yeah, that's better. Necco wafers. I like these a lot. I like these a lot, actually. Not as much as I like Kit Kats or any of these others, but they're good. I especially like the brown ones. They're like a light brown color. It's kind of like a I don't know. I almost like, it's not root beer, but it's kind of got like a root beery type vibes. I don't know. Sour Patch Kids. Trash. Don't like them. Nerds. Hey, hold on. Rainbow Nerds. I mean, this is another one of those ones that's like just sour and gross. I don't like sour candy. Good and Plenty. This is my dad's favorite candy. And just for that, it's definitely A tier. We're going to put it right in the middle of the A tier. Okay. But I like Good and Plenty's, actually. People... Actually, let's put it here. People, I don't know. They don't like Good and Plenty because they don't like licorice, but I like licorice just fine. It's fine. Speaking of licorice, put Twizzlers up here ahead of Good and Plenty. Dots. Love them. I love them. They're great. M&M's. These are good. They're not like my favorite thing in the world. Like just basic chocolate candy. I'm not sure what this is. Is this gum? I think that's like double mint gum, right? So just gum, basically. I mean, it's fine. It's not really Halloween candy. I never got gum for Halloween candy. Did you guys? That seems weird. I haven't put this in here. I don't know what these are. They weren't in my neighborhood. I never got gum as a Halloween treat. Andy's Candies. We didn't get those as part of the Halloween mix. They're fine, though. I like them. But I never received that ever as Halloween candy. So if that's the case, I'm going to put it in this bottom tier. Runts. These are like the different little fruit-shaped candies that were hard. I did kind of like these, but they weren't my favorite. So we're going to put them here. Because they had a tendency, that powder inside had a tendency to be very tart and kind of sourish. Laffy Taffy was good. It's fine. Werther's Original Grandpa Candy. This is definite Grandpa candy. What do you think, chat? What's your take on Werther's Originals? Do you like them, chat? Do you hate them? J-Mac, you haven't heard of some of these, eh? For you, the first three are first gone. If Dad Candy can go straight to A. You think it's B tier? I mean, these are good. I like the caramel, that kind of flavor profile. I like that a lot. They're not my favorite thing in the world, but I will say I like them more than M&M's. These strawberry candies, I mean, they were fine, but I think they were perceived as low value when we were doing candy trades back in the back with the cousin cartel, you know, when they were doing their candy trades with me. Hershey Kisses, I mean, also like pretty much last gone. These are like the least valuable things when you're trading candy, right? Like these small single one-off candies. Like nobody's gonna trade a Hershey Kiss for a friggin' Three Musketeers, dude. That person would be crazy. That's a crazy person. Okay. Hershey. We'll put that right there. Apple. Straight into the trash. That's not candy. Why are you giving anybody an apple on Halloween? You're That's terrible. You should feel ashamed and terrible. Yeah, right there. Toothbrush. Horrible. Horrible. There was like a local dentist's house. He would always give out toothbrushes on Halloween. No. I don't care if you pair it with a piece of candy. You're still a jerk. Small box of raisins. They're nature's candies. No, that's another one that was really bad. Dr. Mario Kart. Those ones were bad too. That was like, they gave me raisins. What is this? Lunchtime at the cafeteria? Like, come on now. It's Halloween, man. It's about excess and sugary goodness. Toblerone? Dude, who's giving out Toblerone on freaking Halloween? You must have lived in the Richie Rich neighborhood if they were giving you Toblerone. Mamba? I don't think I ever got that. I don't even know what this is. Are those like fruit jellies? Is that what that is? Kind of looks like it. I don't think I ever got those. Double Bubble, also low value. Nobody cared. Fireball. I mean, for me, last gone, but not really. It's straight into the trash because I wouldn't eat this. It's too spicy. Too spicy. You left out the tier where the giver's house gets egged and TP'd. That's the dentist's house. The dentist that gives out the toothbrushes. Caramel apple pops? Never had that. Mike and Ike's. Delicious. Love Mike and Ike's. Any sort of fruity candies, I really like those. Flavored Tootsie Rolls. Dude, these are really good. I like these a lot, actually. These are like up here for me. They're like maybe even better than a lot of this stuff, actually. Yeah, I put it like there. I like these. I especially like those vanilla ones. No, is this one, the blue one, right? This was the vanilla one. That was really good. I like that a lot. How about you guys? Did you have a favorite flavor of these? Jolly Ranchers. Good, but not as good as Tootsie Rolls for me. Better than Twizzlers, though, for sure. Snickers. Snickers is an A tier or top tier candy in my mind. Almond Joy. Almond Joy is okay. Baby Ruth. Also kind of okay. Not as good as a Snickers, for sure. Put it right here. Better than Necco wafers, though. Charleston Chew. Dude, you can hate me for this, chat, but I don't like them. I want to keep my teeth until I'm old. Dude, Charleston Chew. Dude, you like bite into that thing, like... It's freaking horrible. Thought I was gonna lose my teeth trying to chew those things. Absolutely awful. Mr. Good Bar. Dude, there was actually a bar here in Southern Maine called Mr. Good Bars. I mean, these are okay. Yeah, we'll put it there. It's still like a candy bar. Actually, no. Put it ahead of the 100 grand, just slightly. Swedish Fish, A tier. Absolute A tier. One of the best. Blow Pops. Again, kind of like these one-offs. Here, let's do this. Let's move this down. There used to be a chocolate bar called 100 grand that's really good. Yes, I got it right here. It's okay. It's just too much going on. Like, I like it simple. Like, Three Musketeers. Chocolate coating, nougat on the inside. Snickers is about as complicated texture-wise as I'm willing to go. All right? Once you get into the Baby Ruth, it drops down a tier because it's got more going on. 100 grand has got a hell of a lot more going on, so it drops more tiers. This is my list again. But, yeah, I mean, it tastes fine. This is more like a texture thing. More than a flavor thing, it was a texture thing for me. Fun Dip. I mean, it's okay. Not my fave. Yeah, we'll put it there. Tootsie Pops. Okay, where are the others? There we go. Blow Pop, Tootsie Pop. There we go. I never got a fruit roll-up or Gushers as part of Halloween. Haribo Gold Bears Gummy Bears. These are good. Just don't get the sugar-free ones. They will make you shit your pants. I told you this story, right, chat? About the theater. My friend and co-star in a show with me, her name was Janine. She brought in a giant bag of sugar-free Haribo Gold Bears to share with the cast. And everybody, except for me, pretty much, was eating them all show long, off stage, and before the show. And when intermission hit, man, the line for the bathroom, the cast bathroom, was like ridiculous. People were like, "Come on, man, I gotta go. Hurry up in there." Crazy. So funny. Basically, she had dosed the whole cast. It was pretty damn funny. I mean, for me, you know, from the outside looking in there in that particular situation. That was pretty awful. These are fine. They're fine. I like kind of you know, like fruity candies. Put them there behind Twizzlers. Werther's Original. Oh wait, hold on, these are the hard candies. Hold on, these are the hard candies. What are these ones? Oh, these are like soft caramels. Is that what that is? I've never had this. Keith Bar. Dude, this was another one. Keith. They might have just called it Teeth because you're gonna lose them. What's up, Uncle Chew? Good to see you, man. Like, seriously, Heath Bar? Bite into that thing's like... horrible. I mean, like, the flavor's fine. It's just, I don't want to lose my teeth. Here, we'll put it ahead of the Charleston Chew. Okay. Ring Pop? I mean, these are okay. They're fine. This is more like a gimmick, you know? It's just a gimmick. The flavor wasn't awesome. I'll put them like right behind the Fun Dip. Junior Mints. I actually really like Junior Mints, chat. They're soft, they're squishy, they taste like mint. What's not to love? Love it. Let's go. Tootsie Rolls. This is another one of those single, you know, piece of candy trade type deals. They're fine. They're fine. Dude, Sweet Tarts. Gross. Dude, an apple is better than Sweet Tarts to me. We're gonna sort that out. There we go. Yeah, Sweet Tarts are gross. I do not like them. Like, would you like some tangy chalk today? Why, yes, sir, I would. Please sign me up for some tangy chalk. A little tart chalk for me, please, sir. Butterfingers are great. Better than Junior Mints for sure. Better than Snickers? Yes. Better than Three Musketeers? No, in my opinion. All right, Zero Bar. I never received this for Halloween candy. I've had them since. It's fine. Not my favorite, not my least favorite, but I never really got this for Halloween candy. Put a 1 in the chat if you got a Zero Bar for Halloween candy. Let's see your Hot Tamales. This is one of the few spicy-ish candies that I will eat. So we'll put it at the bottom of the B tier. Lemon Heads. I mean, they're very sour. They're not great, but I did eat them on occasion when I was young. Would I put them ahead of Runts? Yeah, probably. Love you, bud. Hey, dude, it's good to see you, Uncle Chew, for real, man. Payday. What do you think, chat? Payday bars. Are the ones with wrappers that look like strawberries in there? Yeah, right here. Right there. Actually, my panel's just a little too big here. Let me size down a little bit. There we go. Right here. So I put all like the single item trade items, like for Halloween trading, in here. That's like the Blow Pops, the Tootsie Rolls, the strawberry candies, the Hershey Kisses, the Double Bubble. All that was like single candy, except for a bit of honey, because that's trash. And fireballs, because they're too hot. And that's exactly where Warheads are going too. They're at the very bottom of the list. They're going to go behind the toothbrush. I hate Warheads. They're gross. There's no flavor there. It's just intense sour. Gross. Nasty. Dislike. M&M's Peanuts. I hate these more than I like the regular ones. I know that's my sister's the exact opposite. She loves the ones with peanuts. She does not like the ones without peanuts very much. For me, this is I would eat it if it's better than bit of honey. Let's put it that way, but not my fave. Milk duds. I actually really like milk duds. We're going to put them up here behind the junior mints. Dude, Raisinets. I like them better than regular raisins because obviously chocolate. But let's not fool ourselves. This is not really candy. This is just... It's like we're doing things by half measures here. It's not quite candy. It's not quite health food. Right? So I think it's still better than bit of honey though. So are Sour Patch Kids. There we go. That's better. Now and laters. These are kind of like chewy fruit candies. These are okay. They're kind of like Starbursts, right? They're fine. I think they're probably better than Necco wafers for me. I like fruity candies. Starbursts, speaking of. Starburst, or let's put them here. Not quite as good as Dots. Actually, you know what? They're better than Dots by a small amount. Candy corn. This is the one that's the most divisive. And that's why I'm going to save it for just a minute from now. Payday. Payday candy bar. What do you think, chat? Good or not good? Did you ever have this candy bar, chat? Payday is just a naked Baby Ruth. I mean, kinda. That's pretty much exactly what it is, isn't it? Yeah, I think for me, this is probably the bottom tier. Like, that's behind 100 grand. And actually, 100 grand is better than Mr. Goodbar for sure. All right, so we got Whoppers. I mean, these are just milk duds, right? Like, really, they're pretty much the same. I mean, are these really that different, chat? Really? They're just chocolate malt balls, right? Both of them. They're the same. Malted milk balls. Yeah. So, let's see here. Skittles. I like Skittles. Yeah, we'll put it right there. Milky Way. Milky Way is, I think, right behind Reese's Peanut Butter Cups for me. York Peppermint Patties. Now, I know a lot of people were very disappointed when they got York Peppermint Patties for Halloween. And they were one of these one-off candies that you would trade, like the Blow Pop and the Tootsie Rolls and all that stuff. But I actually really like York Peppermint Patties. I would put them, man, pretty far up the list, actually. I'd say right about there. Not as good as the different flavored Tootsie Rolls, but better than Jolly Rancher for me. And we got a few more here. Okay, so we got Sugar Daddy. Sugar Daddy is just like caramel on a stick, basically. A caramel candy on a stick. Where would I put this one? I think I'll put that right up there with like the Werther's Original. Twix. I love Twix. As a matter of fact, I had a Twix last night. A cookies and cream Twix. Pretty good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, I think for me, this is gonna go ahead of Butterfinger. Not quite as good as Three Musketeers, though. All right, so lastly... Wait, the hat is back? Give us a flash of that sexy dome so I can sleep tonight without wondering if you just forgot to shave the fur off. There it is. My bald ass head. No, today is Big Red Hat Hump Day. So every Wednesday, I wear the big red hat through the subathon. When the subathon ends, so do the big red hat hump days. All right, so here we go. We've got candy corn. This is our last one, chat. What do you think about candy corn? You think Sugar Daddy is a pain in the ass candy? Yeah, because it lasts forever, and then it's like, what do you do with it? It's like lollipops, man. At least with the lollipop, you could kind of like unwrap it and keep the wrapper on it, like folded down. But like with the Sugar Daddies, that wasn't great. Dude, I want to know, where are the Sugar Babies? Remember Sugar Babies? Those were way better. Just like little self-contained pellets of caramel goodness. Those were great. You need Big Red Hat Hump Days from now on. Too much work to eat one of those. Yeah, absolutely. The Sugar Daddies were a lot of work. You had to carry that thing around with you for a while. Right? And then you like go to bite and you pull and it's got like the stringy bit that comes out and it like falls on your chin or on your shirt. You're like, oh God, that's terrible. Horrible to eat. Decent flavor though. But candy corn, chat, is very divisive. Do you like candy corn or do you hate candy corn, chat? Which side of the aisle do you end up on? Are you a hater or a lover of candy corn? Kay says it's trash. You're putting it in the trash, yeah? Are you one of the waxy trash people? Candy corn is just meh. You despise it. Yeah, so for me, it's a meh. I don't hate it. I don't love it. It's just meh. And so for me, I would say because I don't like hot things very much, we'll put it right ahead of hot tamales. Kind of middle of the pack. You just give them to your husband. He's good with it. Nice. Yep. So there it is. So chat, out of my top tier candies here. And actually, you know what? I'm going to swap a couple things real quick. Adjustments. There. Okay. Now that looks a lot better to me. There it is. Swedish Fish, Reese's Peanut Butter Cups, Milky Way, Three Musketeers, Twix, Butterfinger, Snickers, Skittles, Junior Mints, Airheads, Mike and Ike, and Starburst. That's my top tier. What would you change? You would get rid of the Swedish Fish. They're way too high. Kit Kat needs to be a little bit higher. I mean, Kit Kat is pretty good. It depends on the type of Kit Kat. If this was the birthday cake Kit Kat and not the regular flavor, it'll be way up there. It'll be up there. I really like the birthday cake ones. Have you ever had those? You're surprised the York isn't next to the Junior Mints. I mean, you're right. It kind of is, isn't it? Yeah, let's do that. That's perfectly logical. Perfectly logical. Yeah, they're good. Strawberry cream Kit Kat were divine. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. My favorite Kit Kats are the matcha ones. I really love the matcha ones. They're so good. It's just like a subtle matcha flavor. It's nice. And the crispiness of the little wafer inside is good. It's good. That's a good Kit Kat. Yeah, it was really cool. I got this, I think it was Taranagosh sent it. It was like a variety bag of like Japanese candies, and it had a bunch of different flavored Kit Kats in there. It was really cool. So there it is, chat. That is my tier list, my candy tier list. All right. With that said, let's go back to, let's get rid of this for a moment. Let me readjust here. Here we go. Because we are basically, we're closing in, chat, on some good stuff here. we unlocked the Razer keyboard raffle, which we're gonna do Friday night. We're gonna do it on Friday night. The Razer keyboard raffle. We are 5 points away from Mountain Dew mashed potatoes. Mountain Dew instant mashed potatoes. And I have the Baja Blast. I have the Baja Blast. So we're going to do Baja Blast instead of water. And it's going to be a horrible experience for me. It's going to be an absolutely horrible experience for me, chat. Covered raisins. Chocolate covered raisins are a sin against chocolate. Exactly, Tunnelfish. It's like, for me, I just say it's like doing things by half measures. It's like, oh, this is a health food. Like it's not candy. It's like, it's healthy. Like, no, it isn't. And it likewise, it's like, this is candy. No, it isn't. You got a raisin in there. That's gross. The texture and the like kind of tart slash bitter flavor of a raisin together. I don't know. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. You like raisins though. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, raisins are okay. They're just like, I don't know. I just remember getting like those, what were they? Like Sun-Maid box of raisins. Like I used to get one of those in my mom would pack those in my lunch when I was a kid. And dude, I hated them. They were terrible. Like all the other kids have like Lunchables and I've got like Sun-Maid raisins. How the f am I supposed to trade with them? You know what I mean? Terrible news. Finding raisins mixed into chocolate chip cookies is good reason. Dude, for real, Tunnelfish, I am a big fan. If there are raisins in the cookie, I do not want it. That's not a cookie. That's a trap. Okay? Any cookie that has raisins in it is not a cookie. It is a trap waiting to be strung on your, or sprung rather, on your taste buds. You used to eat several of those small little boxes of raisins at a time. Dude, we would have been best friends in school. I would have traded with you. Oatmeal raisin cookies are good. Yeah, but just oatmeal cookies are way better. Just regular oatmeal is better. You know what I actually really love is, what do you call it? Ginger snaps. I like ginger snaps, and I also like molasses cookies a lot. But they're very old school types of cookies, and a lot of places around here don't sell them very much because they're very kind of old school and there's not much market for them. But I do like them a lot. And I also like Snickerdoodles as well. Snickerdoodles is absolutely like my top cookie. You know? Yummy. I would have showered you with every raisin I could find in my house, which would be exactly 0. 0 raisins. Dude, I think since I have lived here, which has been over a decade, I don't think I've ever bought raisins. Like the entire time that I've lived here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Now you want to make some oatmeal scotchies? I've never had one of those, but I would try it, Kay. You make them, I'll come over, okay? Make an extra. Set one out with a glass of milk. It'll be like Santa, only I'll get stuck in the chimney. We'll have to call the chimney sweep. All right? Get me out of there. Chocolate oatmeal cookies are really good because of what they looked like. We always called them cookies, right? You know, remember the no-bake? Are you talking about like the no-bake the chocolate oatmeal no-bake cookies? Is that what you're talking about, Gregory? It just like looks like a lumpy pile covered in chocolate. It's like very unappetizing. Yeah, very unappetizing. Yeah, we always just call them no-bake cookies. And I mean, they're good. They're good. They just look so unappetizing because it just looks like a pile of Worst salad, that mayo shredded carrot salad grandma made with raisins in it. Oh, dude, terrible. That's horrible. I will say this. I did have like an apple cranberry salad once. I think it was at Panera. Because I like cranberry. but it was like cran raisins that they put in there. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like cran raisins. And with apple, and then like slices of almond mixed up in a like a garden salad with vinaigrette. Craisins, there you go. Sure. That was okay. That was like, I think that was probably like the last time that I actually enjoyed something that was like raisin adjacent outside of actual grapes. You got cases of raisins, not boxes, cases. A case is 3 by 8 boxes of them, which contains 6 ounces of raisins. So you have 24 times 6 ounces of raisins. That's a lot of raisins. Your grandma was the one to get you to like raisins. She always had some when I visited. See, this is why I think I like soda as much as I do too, because my grandparents, when we would visit there, they always had a can of soda to offer us. Like, oh, go pick a soda from the fridge, dear. You know, old people talk. Go pick a soda from the. They say soda. It's the funny thing about Maine. You know, we get so caught up in the fact that we're gonna say an A sound when there's an sound that we overcompensate. And sometimes when people have like when there's a word that ends in A, we end it in So instead of like soda, you know, we would say like soda, because we it's a thing that happens here. It's really funny. It's like local colloquial accent things, right? Say go get a soda from the fridge, dear. It's like, okay, thanks, Gramps. Go grab a soda. Grandma would make sun tea all the time. It was really good. So what is sun tea? What makes sun tea sun tea? Tunnel says, my condolences. There are too many damn raisins in this house. Going crazy. You make sun tea all the time. So how is it called sun tea? Because you like leave it in the sun? Or is there something specific in sun tea that makes it sun tea? Or maybe it's both. Your grandparents were German. No sodas in the house, just beer. Grab a beer from the fridge, dear. So you said your grandparents were German. Was that the first generation Americans here, Tunnelfish, with your family? First generation Americans? Your grandparents? Yes, sunlight heats the water and then steeps it. Got you. Instead of heating the water, you put the glass jar of water and tea bags out in the sun. Okay. One removed a generation. One immigrated. Nice. Okay. Cool. Very, very nice. Dude, I love hearing people's like stories about how they get here and how they start making their life here. It's very interesting to me. You know, my stepdad, his mother, my step grandmother, the one that just recently passed, her dad was first generation. So I guess that makes my stepdad third generation. Third generation Italian American. Pretty crazy. But I remember going over to step grandma's place. She was a damn good pasta cook. And she made like the best sauces. And when she made a pasta, like it was an ordeal. Like it was this was a day-long event for her. She'd get like the giant stewing pot. And when I say giant, I mean giant. Like this thing was going on like all the burners. Okay. That big. Like a legitimate stew pot. Okay. Big. I don't even know where the hell she got it, dude, but it was big enough to, you could set it down and it would go down on all 4 of the burners on a stovetop. It was that big. I actually wonder if one of the family members ended up inheriting that. I haven't asked my parents about what happened with all that, who the executor is and all that stuff yet, but I know it's not them. If I guess, it's my stepdad's sister, my step-aunt. She was the one who was mostly caring for her in her last years. So that would make sense. Fun fact, you currently have... Wait, hold on. Fun fact, you currently have 5 unopened cases in the kitchen on the shelf beside the cans of cranberries that have been there since 2019. 5 unopened cases? When you say cases, you're talking about the 3x8 boxes? So you have 6 cases of that, or 5 cases of that? Yes, that's a lot of raisins. That's a lot of raisins. That's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. Your grandpa was born in Germany. Grandma was half Irish, half Native American. Interesting. Interesting. Apparently, a few generations before my grandparents, on my mom's side, apparently, somebody in the family married what they refer to as a full-blooded Native American. Now, I don't know what the deal with that is, but okay. I have no idea how that all plays in, but very interesting. So you think about it, you go back, it's like my family is mostly Irish English, right? And so I'm not quite sure where in the mix that happened. So the big problem is that with my grandmother, so my grandmother, when she was really, really young, she became a ward of the state for a short time. Like in her teen years, from like the time she was 12 until she was essentially like, you know, emancipated at 18. And dude, there are no records. There are no records of anything that happened during that period, and like the lineage and all that stuff. There's like nothing. It's just, we basically have to take her word for it because there's nothing. There's literally just nothing. It was a different time, right? You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy. The Raisin Doom Prepper. That's right. You know, like that Swedish seed vault, or the Norwegian seed vault, wherever the hell that place is. It looks like a crazy, weird church building coming out of the mountains, like out of the rock. You know what I'm talking about? The seed bank. It's like they're gonna come to Zalex for raisins after the apocalypse hits. They're like, thank God you have all of these raisins. You can help us. We're going to bring raisins back. And everybody's like, no. Let's just not bring raisins back, please. Uncle Chu says, I have to make grandma's sauce for the full 6 hours or she'd reach up from the grave and strangle me. Dude, for real. That's how it is, right? It was like low and slow all day long. And that's what would bring out the sweetness in the sauce, right? It was the fact that it was stewing for so long. It would start to like, I don't know, like not caramelize, because it's not necessarily like regular cane sugar, but like the sweetness inside, or the fructose inside these, you know, in the tomatoes or whatever, would start to really come out a little bit, right? Or whatever sweetness there is in a tomato, whatever causes that, would start to come out the more you cook it down, right? You have a jar of peanut butter from World War II. So what are you going to do with that? Are you planning to eat that? At any point in time, are you planning to eat that jar of peanut butter from World War II? And if the answer is no, then I would ask you, why do you have a jar of peanut butter from World War II? You should see the chestnut collection. Wait, what's this? Chestnut collection. No surprise, you actually like sauerkraut. You might have liked it if it wasn't given to you as a punishment. They'd get a can of sauerkraut and dump it in a bowl and make you eat it raw with nothing in it. You'd be sitting there gagging and wouldn't be allowed to leave the kitchen counter until you finished the entire bowl, no matter how long it took. There were a couple of times you slept at the kitchen table because you couldn't eat it. LOL. Damn, man. Recently cleaned out the reach-in freezer in your room, and you found a ham from 2020 in it. What the hell, dude? One of your grandmas did that. She had a jar of Marie's blue cheese salad dressing from 1974 in a basement pantry in 2005. Dude, I'm telling you, like the old school grandmas, okay? They live by that reach-in freezer, right? Like the freezer chest. They live out of that thing. It's crazy. It's crazy. You got you got like meats in there from a decade ago. It's like what the hell? It's like why do you have like 8 pork tenderloins at the bottom of this reach-in, Grandma? These look like they're from the 80s. Like what is this? It's like, wait, hold on. This company was bought by Smithfield like 2 decades ago. What the hell, Grandma? Don't you think you should get rid of this? No, it's still good. Does it smell? No. It's still good. Put it back in there. That was it. That was always the rule of thumb. If it didn't smell, it was fine. Like, what the hell, man? It's crazy. Technically, it's a collector's item. It's stored with an old 6-pack of bottles of Coke from the 60s. Got you. Got you. Like, what the heck? Anybody else's grandma like that? They held on to stuff for way too long. You're like, this is sketchy. Like, Grandma, I understand being frugal, but this is getting a little sketchy. All right? We're talking like this is potential food poisoning waiting to happen. Okay? Too funny. Yeah, my favorite was like my grandfather. He was a woodworker, and so when I was a young kid, his workshop was in the basement, and so when I was a kid, I would go down there and we would like build shit together. Like he'd help. He's like, okay, now run it through the saw. Watch your hand. Gotta watch your fingers or you're gonna lose them. And he'd show me. He had like one finger where he had like cut off the tip of his thumb. So he'd just have like the little flat end. That's because he caught it in the saw one day. And he's like, you'll end up like me if you don't. Let me tell you, that didn't feel very good. So keep that finger in, like as you're pushing it through the table saw. Yeah, it was great. I miss him a lot. He was a good dude. He was a really good dude. You could take up a new profession as a food archaeologist. Indiana Jones in the Pantry of Doom. The Pantry of Fumes. All right, guys, let's play. We're gonna go play some more Stranded Alien Dawn. Pretty stoked about this. Had a good time last night playing this. It's good. The game is good. Let's see here. Stranded Alien Dawn. Let's go. Gonna play a little bit more, but hey, good news. I got back. I actually got keys for 2 Point Museum and the DLC. So I got a key for both of those, and so we will be trying that out at some point in the near future too. So very excited about that. I know a few people in the chat have been talking a lot about that recently. So I'm pumped. All right, let's get this game going. Here we go. It's more like an Ark of the Covered. Ark of the Covered. Never to be opened ever again. Yeah, man, it's crazy. You find some really crazy things at Grandma's house sometimes, right? Old stuff. All right, let's go over to the game. Here we go, chat. All right. Yo! Tunnelfish with a $25 dono. Thank you very much, man. There it is. We hit 825. Hold on. Let's just pause for a hot second here. That's awesome, man. That's really, really awesome. Thank you very, very, very much. Let's go ahead and do what we need to do here. First thing is, let's add a card token giveaway. Speaking of, who was it that won the one today? What was that again? Zephyrus, that's right, Zephyrus. And I did give them already. All right, so Zephyrus the demon. All right, so 1 down, 2 to go on those. $25 Steam gift cards. We've got 2 owed currently. And we have 3 prize wheel spins still up for grabs. Pretty awesome, chat. And of course, the Razer keyboard as well. So, we've done the tier list. As of right now, stuff that I owe you from this subathon is the Sunday code time, which I'm planning to do this Sunday. And Super Stream Saturday Twitch Integration Day. So, we'll talk about that later tonight. Probably around 9 or so when I take the second break of the day, whenever that is. So I've been trying to take a break around like 6:37 in that window and then taking one around 9:30, 10. That seems to be working pretty well. I will say I went to the gym today. It was my second day at the gym and I got my ass kicked, chat. It was brutal today. Now that the trainer knows that my core is and my legs are weak, like my hamstrings and quads are weak, and my lower core is weak, that's like all he's focusing on now. And I'm like, oh God, this is terrible. It's necessary, but it's terrible, you know? So, you want the ancient peanut butter? That's insane. Again, I want to say thank you very much, Tunnelfish. Can we please put some hype in the chat for Tunnelfish and that 5 bomb, that $25 donation, adding 5 points to the sub goals. Hype, 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 hype. And our next sub goal at 850 is Game Night with the Mods. Game Night with the Mods, which will be a YouTube exclusive stream. Okay? That'll be fun. All right, hold on. Game Night with the Mods. All right. There it is. That's right, mod love. Heck yeah, we're getting there, chat. We're getting there. That puts us 5 points towards our 50-point goal for the day. And if we reach that today, I'm going to be raffling off a walk-on alert with card cash and giving away a $25 Steam gift card via raffle with SRTs. Okay? So that's a pretty big incentive today, and hopefully it appeals to you. All right, that said, let's get back into this, shall we? All right. Except for that ATK. No, it's fine. It's fine, dude. Look at Ember just beating the shit out of it. She's mad. Look at her. Mad. Crazy person. Big mad. Maybe we should repair. She's gonna go back in and then do a 180 again and come back and beat it up again. Hey! That's my fermentation barrel. All right, there. She feels catharsis now. Okay, good. He's out here researching. We should probably move this thing, don't you think? Let's do that. We'll move this too. And there it is. Okay, cool. Yeah, deck, like a wooden deck. He just lays there. Yeah, that's what you meant. Uh-huh. All right, so we got the instant mashed potatoes. The Mountain Dew instant mashed potatoes has been achieved. So I will be getting Baja Blasted later tonight, chat. Baja Blasted. So has your group's diet expanded beyond mutant pumpkins? Not really. Not yet. Perhaps soon. Yay, grats, Zin. You deserve it. Yay. Why is my encoding overloaded right now? That's crazy. Hold on. Hold on. Something is going crazy here. Let's do this. I'm gonna bring this down. Can I do this? Oh, that's why. Look at this. Frame rate limit 240. Yeah. We don't need that. No wonder. No wonder, dude. We don't need 240 frames, man. Camera shake off, please. Imperial units on. Apply. Close. All right. That should be a lot better. Maki. Oh. Maki's just breaking shit right now,
the
dude.
clapper is now available.
I don't know.
Thrifty Draw. Get yours today.
There we go.
Makes a great gift.
Why are you so mad? We gotta get these beds made, man. It's crazy. There are worse fates, Zin, like Satan's blood on Durian. Yeah. That's true. The cheese wrapped freeze dried durian with Satan's blood on it. That was pretty rough. Her combat level went up because she's beating up a barrel. Try to knock out Maki. Hey. Yeah, beat each other up. This will be great. He's at 8% happiness himself now. In excruciating pain. Oh, Maki is now over it and is rescuing him. Oh, isn't that sweet? After beating the shit out of him, she's taking care of him. That's so kind of her. The hell? Today I have a 0 sugar vitamin water with acai blueberry pomegranate flavor. It's the XXX vitamin water, which I'm actually I like it quite a lot. It's got stevia, which it always has that stevia aftertaste, you know, but it's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's pretty decent. They're all grumpy from the extremely gourd-centric menu. Yeah. Well, we are turning the gourds into soup. We're at least turning it into vegetable soup. Like at a minimum. And I have told them not to eat the gourds. So, Maki right here should be making soup. And it looks like she is. So she's cooking. Quinn is unconscious. It's great. I love that for us. Dude, I don't know, like, why have we not put the roof on yet? Like the full roof on yet? The hell, man? What's up with this? Here, cut these trees. Now you can do it too. You can also cut the trees. Everybody can cut the trees, really. There we go. Quinn is fainted. He's at happiness 8%. Yeah, if I got the shit beat out of me and I woke up after being knocked out by crazy Maki, I would also be at 8% happiness. Taste test some of the local fauna. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to build like a ranch like a fenced-in area here where we can do some animal husbandry with them and like try to breed them and then harvest them for food. I would like to, at least. So we also need some straw here, do we? Okay, orders. Let's cut this. Yoko is on the verge of a meltdown, is now sad wandering. Okay, great. Love that for you, Yoko. Fainted, too tired. Well. Oh, man. Go to bed! Ooh. I just heard something crash nearby. Was it that? Hot dang. Yeah, maybe getting some beef would be a good thing. Let's hear it. Let's see what people are sad about. Hungry, few things to do. Dude, okay, we got to get this done. Can we build this, Ember? Can we construct this dartboard? Can we get it done? Then people will be less sad about things because there will be more things to do. Right? Go. Quick meal. Food variety -9. Got it. With that big monoculture of a farm, I would expect either severe pest invasion or some pumpkin pathogen. Yeah, it's fine. It's totally fine. Right now, the problem is we've got many pumpkins that are on the verge of just rotting away. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make all of these ferment buttermelon. Because if we can, then perhaps we might survive the winter. Because right now, we got 200 pickled vegetables is enough for 20 meals. It's not a ton. It's not a ton. Right? Let's see. What's she have for skills? Combat 1, combat 0, combat 0. Guess we should probably give Maki the laser pistol. Okay. There we go. By the way, Zen, I found out some interesting info about this game that means that you'll never buy it. It's now published by Paradox. Gotcha. Paradox, the evil company in your mind. You play this game with Chernobyl and chill, can't you? Can I play this game? This game is single player, as far as I'm aware. Gerald Lee. Yeah, I think this one's single player. Chernobyl's going to be inundated or busy the next few Saturdays, unfortunately. So we won't see her back for a while. Let's see. I look forward to it, though. I look forward to her return. More Bellrite. Bellrite's been fun. Been a lot of fun. Let's see here. Quinn is researching all kinds of things. What do we got? Hay cloth. That would be good. Brick rooms, concrete rooms. What? That's crazy. A 94%. Wow, who's this guy and where is his hair? Right? What's up, JC? How we doing? What happens if if the one smart guy gets bumped off? Well, then we gotta make do. Just like RimWorld style. You gotta make somebody else the smart guy. All right. A thunderstorm is coming. Yeah, I mean, they're still, like, technically sleeping outdoors because the roof is not done. Like, look at this. This is all not done. Uh-oh, shit. Aggressive animals are incoming. Oh, no, they're not. Not yet, at least. Hashtag soon. Maybe we should get the gang together to go on a extermination squad. Just had to go pick up some things for your daughter's dorm. College is getting closer and closer. How about you? Dude, I am great. I had my gym session today. Gym session number 2. It went well. I did some grocery shopping. I got a locale sandwich again. Same thing that I had on Monday. Came back. And got ready for stream, and here I am. We did our tier lists. We did the Halloween candy tier list and zombie apocalypse games tier list. Those are the ones that we did today. Now we're playing some of this. Gym session? No. Not a guy named Jim. The gym. Not that gym, okay? No, gym session today. It was really good. It was really good. The trainer now understands that the weakest parts of my body are my quads, my hamstrings, and my lower core. I knew that just because of how much I sit. And so now he's like hyper focusing on those areas, which made today's workout a lot harder and a lot less pleasant than the first one. But that's fair. That's fair. I get it. It's like his job to do this, right? Man, where are you going, dude? He's going up on the roof? Intellect plus 20. I guess. Hey, guys, I got to go over here in the grass. Hold on. Let me go up the ladder. Yay. Intellect plus 20. I don't think so. That's not how that works. That is really not how that works, dude. That is extremely not how that works. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, chat. Hold on. I forgot something. Oh, interesting. Well, we're going to do this now, chat. That's fine. All right. So he's called the gym to differentiate from all the other gyms. Gotcha. Look, man, there have only ever been 2 gyms. It's fine, okay? It's not that bad, all right? On Fridays, Zin's late for stream because his legs were too tired to work the pedals to drive home. Dude, I went to the grocery store after and I was like, ah, shit, man. Like, just trying to move. Like, trying to get, you know, like around the store. I was like, man, ow. 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 I'm definitely feeling it. Definitely feeling the pain after. But that's good. That's what we want. Ah, yes. Yoko loves observing death. That's like Yoko's favorite thing. There's a whole bunch of shit going down right now, and I don't like any of it. No, chat. Oh, my God. Why are you like this? Oh, my God. Is this at like a Planet Fitness? No, it's a private gym and it's a trainer. So, their onboarding process is really weird. Like, I went to the gym multiple times to try to get into the gym and like sign up, and it was like blocked off and locked up and stuff. And I'm like, you had to have a key fob to get in and stuff. It was very weird. But yeah, I ended up going to this gym and, Yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. The guy, he does this thing, they call it body mapping. So basically they figure out like where your weak points are, like in your body, and then they like focus on those. So pretty crazy stuff. Yeah, really nuts. The guy is the guy's good. He's good. Seems like he knows a lot. So the guy's former Marine. So yeah. So he was like I guess he was like a corporal. He was a corporal in charge of training other Marines. So like he takes it really seriously. Slim Jim's private. So what the hell? Snap into a Slim Jim? I don't know. What do you say to that? Can any of that stuff you killed be food? These bugs? I have no idea if we can do something. I mean, it looks like we can get raw insect meat from it. Perhaps. Look at these hungry pests, as the game is calling them. Oh, shit. Okay, well, that's the thing that's happening now. Can I zoom in and see? Kind of, but not really what's happening at range. ASCII art's rough, man. I dare! Cuttlefish! Some of those other things you killed before were bigger. Yeah, maybe they got like a lot of meat on there. We'll have to see after this this effect goes away. We'll go check it out. How dare you do this to me? Well, something's happening. I hear shooting. Well, anytime now. Are we coming back or what? Come on. Come on. There it is. There it is. Okay. I think, actually, we're good. Let's explore. Shall we?
Some people tell me I couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Shit.
Fly the balloon high and look around for points of interest. Oh, okay. Interesting. You forgot it's Red Hat Wednesday. Woo! Let's go. Bug eye steak. Yeah, let's do this. Select all of these. Butcher. 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 And then over here, all of this. Also. Okay, hold on. There it is. Okay. Maki is awaiting treatment. She's fine. Butcher this huge overgrown insect. Lots of delicious arthropods. Yum, yum, yum. Maybe we could carry him to safety, Maki, before you have a nap. Interesting. So we're getting there. Surya, how are you doing today? Good to see ya. Make armor out of the chitin and call yourself the Boogaloos. The bugaloos. Yeah, I don't know if we can get chitin from these. That would be interesting if we can. I think it's just pretty sure it's just bug parts for now, or like raw insect meat. But it might be one of those things where we just need to observe them and learn more about them. Once Quinn is feeling a little better, maybe he'll go out there and do that. Awaiting treatment, huh? Maki's asleep. Everybody needs treatment, apparently. Heal Quinn. Heal Maki. And heal Ember. There we go. You're good. Your kiddo's 16th is today. You're gonna go grab dinner as soon as you're out of work. Oh, that's awesome. I'm doing great. I was just saying, today was day 2 at the gym, and I got my ass kicked. It was rough. It was rough. But overall, I'm feeling really good about what I'm doing, and I know that long term, this is going to have really good effects for me. You know what I mean? So I'm going to stick with it, and I'm going to keep at it. 3 days a week, man. 3 days a week. So it's like, got to do it. I can't, you know, it's like, if I keep letting my body go, I'm going to pay for it, both in terms of my health and financially. And that's not a position I want to be in, or can really even afford to be in. So we need to fix that. Like, you know what I mean? Got to take care of myself. And you all should be too, I hope. Hope you're not too sore. It'll get easier. Yeah, yes, exactly. The first time, like that night, I was super sore. That evening, it was pretty rough. We'll see what happens tonight. I felt like today's session was harder than the last session. We did a lot of like good strength stuff too. Like did some actual lifting this time too, which was nice. All right, Yoko is cooking. This is very nice. Crushing it so far. What I would really like to know is we need to actually, hold on. Can we like cool it on the research a little bit? But maybe, hold on, go into activities. Who's good at construction? 4. Quinn is a 5 in construction. So we should really be doing that, right? For now. Like if we need to construct stuff, that should be done first before we're researching, really. But that's going to require some cutting, which is a physical activity, and Ember's the best at that. So we'll put her on that, and maybe Quinn on that too. I mean, Ember and Quinn are both like really good at a whole bunch of things, and then Yoko and Maki seem to be just I don't know. Ember's great. Quinn is pretty good too. Maki's having a meltdown now. Great. I love that for you. Oh, she's just crying. Okay, she's not beating anything up. That's good. Whatever. Cry. See if I care. Cry. Nobody cares about your crying. I'm just leaning into my my Myers-Briggs chat. Nobody cares about your crying. It's not going to put a roof over your head. Go chop some wood. Destroyed the shooting target. What? How dare? I guess we remove that, and let's do leisure shooting target. We'll put it right there. Okay. What's that, Sammy? You meowing, buddy? He's over on his chair meowing. I think I'm gonna set up a camera. I'm gonna set up a camera that's just trained on that chair, so that you can see him going over there and being a crazy guy from time to time. He's a pretty crazy little kitty, that one. Yes, please. Oh, we're putting the roof on. Is that what we're doing? Well, I mean, that's good. That's what we need to do. We need to put the damn roof on, man. People are sleeping out. I mean, it's raining right now. For real. Get this thing buttoned up before there's a problem. A serious problem. We're probably going to need some stoves, or like, not stoves, but like fireplaces in here for the winter months. All right, we got to keep it warm inside. Ember just reached construction 5. Very nice. Very good. All right, we're out of wood now, and so they go and they chop down more. Let's go. All right. About to rot away 2,620 pumpkins. This is fine. Everything is just fine. There. Okay. Just a little bit more to go. A little bit more to go, and then we'll be good. Let's put some windows in here, shall we? Let's see. Tall window. Oh, that's interesting. I see. It has to be metal. Okay. Seems nice to me. Really should get these done too. We got that hay cloth done, I think. Let's see. Can we make... I'm not sure we would make the hay cloth. Interesting. So I think we'll put probably towers on the corners. We're gonna button this up with a, when this is done, with a big fence. Probably put like towers along the edge, or along the edges. So a total of 8 towers. Here we go. Ceiling is going in. When has reached construction 6? Dude, I don't know what the max is, but man, I feel like he's getting there. Check that out. That's cool. I really like the building system in this game. What do you guys think? You like that you can queue up builds. Yeah, it seems solid for the most part. Yeah, I like the building system's real nice. Look at that. That's so cool. Okay, insufficient materials. We need more hay. We need more metal bars. Okay, let's scrap more then. Until we have, I don't know, 100, sure. And also this floor needs to be replaced. So, but we gotta wait until the at least the ceiling is done. The roof is one thing, but at least the ceiling. The ceiling's getting put in there. This cave dweller business is simply because there's no floor. No, like, nice floor in yet. Quinn is having a meltdown. He's gonna eat a bunch of food. Okay, that's fine. There we go. Nice. Bug meat. Shall we make some bug meat meals? Okay. Nice. Yoko's getting on it to make some meat. Some meat soup. That'll be nice. Then they will maybe stop complaining about food variety, perhaps? We'll see. All right, the full ceiling is now in. Now they're starting work on the actual roof. Perfect. A disease, brain parasites. What? For some time now, I've been experiencing slight muscle tremor, headache, confusion, and decreased attention span. I ruled out all other treatable causes but brain parasites. I could mix and inject a poison to try to kill the parasites, but there's a slight chance of me getting permanent brain damage. Dude, we got to do it, right? We got to do it. That's all there is to it. Six survivors require a bed in which to lie down and be treated by another survivor. Can we take Quinn and force the bed to be constructed first? We're missing resources. We need that fabric. And again, I don't know how to make it. Let's see. Oh no, we're missing wood for that. We actually have some fabric. Okay, we got 45 fabric, so we just need wood. And we can't do anything because Ember is not going to do it. Okay, how about you? Go cut some more of that. Yeah, the game is super solid. I've really enjoyed it. By the way, I am going to give out some bonus SRTs for y'all being here today. Thank you very much. That's regular raffle tokens. Hold on a second. Hold on. There you go. This is what I meant to do. There you are. Enjoy. Gonna give those out pretty regularly tonight. Just say thank you for being here. We got some wood now, but Quinn is the over 8. And we're actually out of medicine now. How the heck do we make medicine? Workbench? It's the workbench, right? I don't think we ever made one. When he wakes up, he should get on that. Now that Ember is also awake, why don't we have Ember construct the bed? Beds. Try to get those built. I wonder if Yoko's any good at darts. Aggressive animals. A lot. A lot, man. And we are kind of out of medicines. Not a good time to have a problem. Hold on a second. Did we cancel the beds? There we go. Yes, please get that done. Uh-oh, thunderstorm. Thunderstorm! Ooh. Uh-oh, and they're attacking. Okay, well, so much for avoiding that. Come on, Ember, let's go. Move your ass, Aki. Oh, we're gonna get rocked. Oof. Everybody is like wounded and we have no medicine. Not a good place to be. Hold on. Can we construct this wooden bench? Okay. Craft bandages. I mean, it's not great, Buzz better than nothing, right? That until you have like, what's our fabric? We only have 45 fabric. We have all the beds made, so it's fine. So let's do like 10. Healing self. All right. There we go. Healing Yoko. Good, good. Grab some more bandages, buddy. Wow. I wonder if we can actually research like proper medicine now. Chemical cloth synthesis. First aid kits. Bind/produce antibiotics. Bind/produce grain. Grain? Probably one of those things that we have to do like some observation. She's gonna go observe grass so we can know what the heck it is. I don't think this is gonna come back. Well, actually it may. Look, that looks like grain to me. Does it not? It definitely looks like this right here. Kind of has that grain vibe. Wheat/grain vibe. Can't treat Quinn. Bleeding, not life-threatening. So what's the deal here? Medically. Bitten off flesh. Treatment requires 1 bandage. Yeah, we gotta make more bandages. So Quinn, why don't you go make them, bud? We need bandages up in this joint. It's pretty important, you know, so you don't like bleed out and stuff. I like my blood inside my body. Thank you. No, I will not be taking any questions. It's craziness. All right, so this is wait. Why'd you go away? Oh my God, she was at 96% and she left. Good Lord, man. Quinn. Come on, bud. Let's go. Discovery. Giant's grass. Planting of giant's grass for hay. Okay, so we can make hay now. Okay. How about Ember? You go check this out. I'm not sure what this is. Observe this wide-leafed plant. Blade grass, and this here is giant's grass. Look at my grass. My grass is amazing. She's looking. Respectfully. Respectfully, she's looking. Okay? Yeah, you like that grass, don't you? Yeah, you do. Uh-oh. Maki and Ember both passed out. Yes. Yes. We learn about grain. Planting of blade grass for hay. All right, well, that's fine. Where is this stuff? Blade grass. Tall grass. Tall leafy plant. Looks like corn to me. But maybe we could use that for another variety of food. And have a secondary farm or take one of these plots and start farming something different in it. Right? Alright, Quinn still needs treatment here. Ember and Maki are sleeping. Does either of them have good medical? Healing 5, Maki. Alright, so let's do this. Heal Quinn. There we go. When she wakes up, she'll heal him. That's so cool. A little streaking meteor. Or... I don't know. Meteorite? That tall grass looked like it. I know, but it wasn't. Yes. Yoko. What do you think, Yoko? Okay. Hopefully she will finish this and then she can go home. Hopefully she won't have like a meltdown at like 95%. Quinn is starving, not good. No, Maki, why don't we treat him now before he dies? And then also, how about some food? There it is, grain cob. Okay, so it looks like corn, but it produces grain. Harvesting of grain. There it is. Okay. So now we can make grain. This is most good. All right. Yoko is going to go eat. That's great. Hopefully she won't have a meltdown. That was quite a lot for her. Maybe let's reduce the field over here by this much. Hold on. Reduce field by that much. And instead, we're going to do grain cob. The field can't exceed this size. Oh. Okay, so hold on a second. This is 13 by 14. 13 by 14. Right? 13 by 14. So just think of like a way that I can do this. There we go. Let's do that and then extend. Then extend. And then extend. There. Perfect. And maybe we do the other side too. So let's reduce from here. All right, so farm. More grain cob. Yeah, the vibes are chill, chat. The vibes are very chill in this, for the most part. But there is some danger, unlike the Wandering Village, where there was literally, like, no danger. That was a little weird, I will say. All right, so now we've got 2 of those going. Perhaps we should put some walls in. After the roof, of course. Once the roof is done. We got to put the walls in here. Is there a wall missing there? What is that? Hold on. The heck? Okay, that looks good. Wait, there's one here. Another one, half wall. What is that? It's so weird. Now it's showing none here. That's weird, man. So these also don't have, hold on. What the heck? I'm confused. Okay. Yeah? And then the door. A little weird. Oops. There. Now they're all full height walls. Okay, that was a little weird. Off to birthday dinner. See you later. Look, Surya, see you later. Happy birthday to your 16-year-old. That's crazy. They grow up so fast. Yellow. What's up, Simmons? How we doing? All right, Quinn is recovering. Yeah, we gotta get some more bandages up in this joint for sure. We need some more of that fabric. I still don't know how the hell we're getting fabric currently. How are we producing this? I just do not understand how on earth we are doing it. Perhaps we won't actually get something that makes the fabric until we get the grain grown. Too cold. Because it's fall now. Ah, dude, that's not good. Do you ever get more people? You do. How? I'm not sure. You can craft bandages from cloth. Research the production of antibiotics to treat diseases and infections. Again, I'm not sure how we get more of that, but that's okay. We can just scavenge again, I guess. Or salvage again, rather. Oh, no, no, no. He probably needs to sleep. There you go, buddy. Sorry. Woke him up in the middle of the night. Go salvage the spaceship. He's like, okay, fine. I'll do it. I'm tired, but I'll do it. You saw something about Ozzy on Facebook. A guy walked up to the devil and told him he can go as the Prince of Darkness. He can go as the Prince of Darkness has now arrived. I was like, all right, I'll clock out. It's cool. Dang, man. Yeah, we did a lot at the gym today. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It definitely feel like it's long term, it's gonna help a lot. Long term, it's gonna help a lot. It's just it's hard right now, you know. It's tough. Just getting these old bones moving, man. Could fall. Wait, is that snow in the fall? What the this? Yeah, it's about to be like super cold out. We got to do something about that like now before it becomes a problem. Fireplace increases the temperature while burning. Okay, a stone fireplace. Probably want to put one down near the bedrooms, right? And then we probably want to put one like down near the working areas. Here, let's move this. Where can we move this thing? Let's get rid of this. Deconstruct is X. Okay. Move that over there. And then let's see. Yeah, we need like two fireplaces to cover this area. It's kind of weird to have it out in the middle of the area here. That might be okay if I put a wall behind the production area there, or the stockpile. It'll be on the corner of the wall. That might be all right. You also saw that Coke is going from corn syrup to sugar cane in the recipe. Wonder how that will go as for taste and the risk for diabetes. Do you think the risk for diabetes will be higher or lower, Simmons? The taste is fine. If anything, it tastes better. You can actually taste more of the flavor, and it's not like as cloying. Dude, every time that I have like Japanese friends that come over here and they have like the candy and anything that's sweet here, they're like, oh my God. They're like, they can't believe how sweet it is. It's like so overly sweet, and we just think that's normal, you know, because of the high fructose corn syrup. It's nuts. Higher, as it will be pure sugar. Yeah, I wonder how the insulin response varies between high fructose corn sugar to regular, corn syrup rather, to regular sugar. I've never looked that up to see like how the pancreatic insulin response is comparatively, because that's really what causes adult onset diabetes, is that constant spiking. spiking over and 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 over again. And finally, your pancreas is just like, please, no. Please, no. Doubly glad now that you drink the zero sugar drinks. I mean, a lot of them are nice. There also are concerns about the artificial sweeteners. Like, they make you more hungry. You know? They make you feel more hunger. Dude, I don't know. I feel like the whole food system here in the States is just set up to make you like somebody who is permanently on a bunch of medications. Right? They want you on like the big pharma never-ending plan. I just refuse. Unless like literally it's just, that's terrible. It's awful. I mean, obviously sometimes you can't refuse, but I'm gonna try my damnedest to not be in that situation, because man, that is rough. It is rough, you know? It's expensive and not fun. So yeah, I don't know. You used to have an A1C of 9+. Damn. Now it's down to 5.2. Good for you. That's well controlled. Did you hear Samson meowing? Sammy, what, bud? Is he crazy on the back of the chair over there? Yeah. Crazy guy. They just ate because Astro just came downstairs and fed them. And so now they're crazy. And now they're really crazy. This is how it always gets. The second that they get their like soft food after Astro feeds them, they will just go crazy for like an hour. They're like, they get the zoomies, you know? While fructose itself doesn't directly stimulate insulin release, the glucose component in both high fructose corn syrup and pure cane sugar does. Because both sweeteners contain roughly equal amounts of glucose, the overall insulin response is very similar. Okay, that's fair. So it'll be much the same then. So there shouldn't be any big, hopefully no big changes there. Now the flavor, I think the flavor will shock people. I think some people will love it and some people will hate it. You know, like most things. Yeah, to 15, and now you're under 7. Dude, that's the target. Keep it under 7. Keep it under 7. You know, that's really the goal. You know, if you're keeping it under 7, you're doing pretty good. So I would say good job. Here, so we're gonna have two fireplaces going inside here. Got this one and this one. Now these windows provides lighting while open and conserves heat while closed. So let's close the blinds. And we can give a little bit of light. We'll put a little bit of light in there somehow. We got to get power going. That's really what we need. That'd be great. Get like a diesel generator going and stuff. But even more so than that, we need defense, because that last attack was pretty rough. So why don't we start setting up for that? Let's go. Where is it? Housing walls, right? No, we can go into defense. Fortification. There we go. So let's see here. This is the corner. I don't know how far off the corner we are here. That's the real question. I wanted it to be like 4. It looks like it is 4. Is it not? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we're in the middle of this one. And then over here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're in the middle of this one. Like off the edge of the plot. So that looks like it's right. That looks like it's just perfect. call that there. And then right here, let's do more. You can see there, that's 3 and then 1. So that's 2 short. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then in the middle of the next one. That's perfect. There it is. All right. That is the compound. And then we'll put in a gate over here. Okay. The gate's 2 blocks wide. What do you think? I think that's pretty sweet. Does the wedding arch cause marriage and then kids for more people? I don't know if that's the case. Let's see here. I think it's just like, well, I don't know. Let's see. Where is it? Furniture, wedding arch. A beautiful place where engaged survivors can vow to spend the rest of their lives together. So I don't know that we don't have any engaged survivors, so maybe perhaps that might change as time goes on, but right now we got nothing. All right, now I want to set up these towers. Just like that. Perfect.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off.
Excuse me!
The clapper is now
I'm
available
busy.
at Thrifty Draw. Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
We can still do this. He can't stop us, Chad. He can't stop us. With his fuzzy television. There we go. I think we probably want to put ones in the middle, too. Thing is, I have no idea how wide this is. I have no clue. We'll just put it at, right at the edge, or the edge of the building. Like so. And just go straight down.
Do a barrel roll.
I think that looks pretty badass, don't you? Yeah, the compound, chat. The thematic compound. Let's go. Where your Goku and Cell at? Sorry, I was busy putting them in the toilet today. I'm sorry. That's why I was a couple minutes late to stream today. It's because I was busy giving them a quick toilet rinse. I hope you like them extra spicy, dude. How are you doing? Him and Jim were playing with them. Yes, Jim. me and the Jim. Every time I play with Jim, I end up coming home sore. Take that as you will. You think that turns me off, but it doesn't. It's like, well, joke's on you because that's my fetish. All right, let's go. Giggity. What the hell? All right, here, I'm gonna save. Zin sucks and is doing okay. Number 4. Yay, waterboarding. What is that? Yeah, so I went and did some shopping. I made some healthy choices. You know, I'm a big pasta guy, so I got protein pasta instead of regular pasta. Definitely good for recovery days. Not the best choice, but it is better than the choice I would have normally made. I also got salad, and I got nice local made bread for some grilled cheese sandwiches. Some nice grilled cheese. So that'll be good, I think. Nice pair of grilled cheese sando with a little bit of a side salad. Boom. Dinner. There it is. A nice healthy dinner. Animal migration. A large herd of animals is temporarily settled in the area. Oh. No fluffernutter? Oh, dude, I love fluffernutters, but they're garbage. They're not good for you. I mean, peanut butter's not the worst thing for you, but marshmallow fluff is literally just high fructose corn syrup. That's like it. That's like what it is, basically. It's just like, there's not much else in that. Anything fancy for the cheese in your grilled cheese? Nope. No fancy cheeses this time. Unless you count American cheese from the deli as fancy. It barely qualifies as cheese even, so. This is the life of Cardinals Inn. Yo, thunderstorm. What? Dude, I'm happy that we finally have like most of the roof on. We're pretty close. Got a little bit more to go here, and then this whole thing will be roofed in. Finally! Just as the winter is getting here, which is, you know, it's kind of important. Kind of important. Quinn is on it, though. Insufficient storage space. What? Why? For what? Oh, for pumpkins? Ooh, well, you know, if you had been fermenting the hell out of them like I asked you to, this wouldn't be a problem. How much do we have? 100, 200, 300, 400, 490 pickled vegetables.
Hey, everyone's eating tacos outside Bill's office.
Yeah, dude, so Simmons, have you ever had a Mexican Coke that comes in the bottle? They use cane sugar. Have you ever had one of those? They're really good. A lot of people prefer Mexican Coke to like the normal high fructose corn syrup American style. They're good. They're really good. Jonathan Coke says, I do. Yeah, I mean, there's more flavor. There's more flavor. No, but you've had an Italian Coke. Dude, you gotta watch out for the Italian Coke, okay? I'm telling you. They try to blend baby powder into that shit, okay? And you can't be snorting that, all right? It's not good. It's not good for you. They mix a little in, you know? Mexican Cokes are better. I mean, if we, at this point, you know, it could become American Cokes, you know? As we got our nice fireplace going. Very nice. All these pumpkins are these are all rotting. They're all rotting. Why is he going crazy? Quinn, chill out, bro. This is breaking the damn table. Yoko, go oh, Yoko hates repairing shit. Hold on. Make Ember repair it. If Yoko does construction, she gets mad. You know what Yoko likes? Murder. Rampant murder. She likes to observe death. That makes her happy. I'm not joking. That's literally what makes her happy. It gives her 18 happiness every time that she witnesses death. No wonder your throat was so smooth after drinking it. Nice. This is going to be good, I think, when this is done. This will be a pretty sweet little place. Risk of meltdown, Maki. Why? What is her problem? It's dark. I'm tired. There are a few fun things to do. Dude, I've got... Oh, well, that's fair. Hold on. Construct the shooting target. Do this. Do it! Now Yoko's on the verge of a meltdown. No, she's having a meltdown. She's binging. Oh, she's eating the pickled food. You dirty... Why would you do this? You dirty... Wow. Eating the good food. How could you? Dude, look at that. That's no good. We might have to do a little bit of hunting during these winter months. This fall is rough, but I have a feeling that winter is going to be pretty damn rough for us, especially if we don't get the damn roof on. There we go. Uh-oh. What's wrong with her? What's this face? What's this little icon? Is that the food binge icon? Is that what that was? It's dark. Cave dweller in a little pain. Okay, well, that's great. Why don't we put in some light then? That'll make everybody happy. A wooden torch. Okay. That better? Will that make everybody happy? I certainly hope so. All right. Good, good, good. Gonna save again real fast. After doing all that stuff. All right, let's go. The compound is looking mighty good. We'll do the roof after. Cut those dang trees down, man. What they were doing is they would like go all the way out, cut down one tree, bring all the wood back, and then like go all the way back out, cut down one tree, grab the wood and bring it all the way back. It's like, that's not great. That's not the great way to do this. Cut a lot of the trees down and then transport a ton of the wood back at once. Save a lot of time. That's 620 wood now. That's plenty to do this. Yeah, let's get this thing done. Get it closed in over there. We probably should put a torch over there too, I suppose, eh? Like so. That way there's some light by the table. Roofs on a building are so overrated, right? They're just overrated. You don't need that. Come on now. You don't need that. That's a luxury item. All right, hopefully he'll get most of this done. Looks like he's going to get an awful lot of it done, actually. Sweet deal. Let's go. All right, that's it. As long as they get it done, we're done. And of course, Maki's going on another food binge. Good Quinn. What are you doing, man? All right, it's time for them to sleep, so they're going to do that.
Do a barrel roll.
Yeah! It's fine. I'm fine. Phew. Always gets a little crazy. Always gets a little crazy when you do that to me, chat. My hat almost fell off. You know? All right, we're going to stretch it out. That's actually probably really good for me to do right now. Oh, man. Yeah, lots of like hamstring stuff today, which was rough. You know, ever since I hurt my knee when I was in high school, man, like I've avoided a lot of the hamstring type stress, muscle stressor stuff. You know, really always bothered me. Now I'm just like facing it, just doing it, you know? It's good. It's really, really good to do it. So 2 down. We're going to do a year at the gym. That's my game plan. I owe you 15 sessions, but I'm going to try to do a year. See where we're at after a year. I bet I won't even feel like the same person, man. I bet I won't feel like the same guy. Hey, man, you always get it when they have it in the international section, right? Oh, these do not look nice. Oh, damn. Huge mantis? Ooh, I don't like that. Those are gonna come attack us after. I do not like that at all, dude. Wait, is the roof on at least now? Yes, the roof is on. Woohoo! Okay, can we get one of these done? Construct those towers, yeah. Let's go. Try to get these done before they get here and attack us. Because they do not look very friendly. Holy shit. All right, Quinn is constructing a tower. What we'll do is we'll put Ember and or Maki in the tower. Where's he going? He's gonna go have dinner and wait, isn't he? I'm sorry, there's no time for that. We gotta do this, dude. Let's go. We can't have Ember having a meltdown while we got these people attacking us. Oh shit. All right, where are they? There they are. They're coming. All right, let's see how this goes, chat. This is gonna be pretty curious. I'm curious to see how this is gonna work. Got him up in the tower. We're gonna keep our melee people right here at the base of the tower. All right, they get too close. We'll start attacking them. Here they come, nice and slow. This is gonna be cool. We get to see the over-the-shoulder type shots here. Let's go. Light them up, Maki. Too dark. Oh, shit. These things are not friendly. Oh god, ow. Ow. Ah! Oh god. Oh god, too real. Too real. Too real. Holy shit. Dude, Yoko's taking it on the chin like a champ. All right. All right, everybody, back to wait, Ember's Berserk. Uh-oh. That's not good. That was funny, Sirik. That was very funny. This game has some insane 3D graphics. Dude, it's mind-blowing. I'm gonna have nightmares now. Okay? Actual nightmares. All right, well, it is almost time for winter. Very interesting. Concrete rooms, huh? Use furnaces to bake dry concrete mix out of lime-rich stone slabs, and then use that to build buildings. Laser pike? Yo, that's crazy. Carbon crossbows. Incendiary traps. We need to research tailoring too for the winter. All right, so we gotta take care of Yoko. Ember's the one who's really good at medical treatment, but she's currently being a... Come on! What the hell, Ember? Chill out. Where's your catharsis? Come on now. What the fireplace do to you? There you go. All right. You take care of Yoko now. All right, so one of the things that they always talk about is like cave dweller. They get like minus mood for cave dwelling. But this is what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna put in a floor, a wooden parquet floor, and that will hopefully stop them from hating it so much. What's up, WeatherWolf? Welcome on in. Flooring, parquet. There we go. All right. Dude, do you guys remember, what was it? It was parquet margarine. Do they still make that shit? Is that still around? I remember my aunt used to use that a lot in her food. I was like, I don't trust this shit, man. This parquet, I don't trust it. I'm like, I don't really buy margarine that often. I'm more like I don't know. Carry Farms, right? That kind of deal. That's a, whoa. We flipping out? We flipping out. We flipping out? We flipping out. Who's flipping out? I'm flipping out. What's up, WeatherWolf? That's like WeatherWolf's calling card is the flip out. Just like SG's is the clapper now. It's crazy. So earlier today, I was running this game at 240 frames a second, and that was causing some encoding issues. I can't imagine why. Can't imagine why that would cause some issues, chat. Real butter is way better. It is. They have the syrup turned up just a tad more than what canned Dr. Pepper has. Oh, Sonic and Wendy's. Dude, that's like when I'd go to like McDonald's. There's something about McDonald's root beer that is like so much better than anywhere else. Their root beer is hands down the best root beer. To me. It's seriously, it's so good. I don't know what the heck they do. I've been feeling a bit sickly lately. It's probably just a cold. Nothing to be done about it. But I hope that it won't escalate into something nasty. Try not to sneeze in other people's faces. Oh. It's because it's 35 degrees outside and we need to make some frickin'... Hold on, Quinn, where are you at? Can we do some research or what? Research insect fats. Yes, please. We don't have, like, good warm clothing yet. Right? A bit of a problem. Really. Okay. So the next thing to research is tailoring. And this is how we get, like, better clothing. Wait, refrigerators. Hold on. Oil press? We can process grain into vegetable oil. Interesting. Parquet does still exist. That's funny. This is interesting. Provides large harvest and slowly improves the soil around it. Interesting. For machines like that, if you know what you're doing, you can fine-tune the mix. Some restaurants don't allow it because it costs them just a little bit more over the course of time to have the syrup turned up. Sure. I mean, that makes sense. I thought I remembered seeing something about how McDonald's does this on purpose. Because they know that it will, like, people will come back because they crave it. Which is like... smart, but devious, you know? There we go. We need to do tailoring first. There it is. Yeah, I gotta worry about their, like, core temps now. You know? Because it's getting cold out there, man. It's 37 degrees inside. 50 degrees inside. Not good. It's not good. I mean, by the fireplaces, it's 55. What? They also have slightly larger straw because science. They may. You've been out of the restaurant business for a while, so I know it didn't used to be policy, but stuff changes. It's crazy, right? Pleasant walk. Is it inside? Okay, well, if you say so. So far, so good. Common cold ember. Uh-oh. Mild diseases go away in time, but they could progress into more serious conditions, so antibiotics is a must-have. I don't like it, chat. I don't like it. We need grain to make antibiotic production to even research it. And we can't make grain until spring. So if we get a nasty something and it's life-threatening, we have no means by which to get rid of it. We just gonna die. We going real old school here. Real old school. So, WeatherWolf, how are you today? I hope you're having a great one. You and Admiral both. I had a great day. I hit the gym. I worked out a little bit. Got my butt kicked by the trainer. It was not a good time. But it was a necessary time. We're going to keep trying to do this Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the next couple weeks. And then if things go well, I might see if they can try to break it into like lower body, upper body, and we kind of alternate between the two. We'll see. Hypothermia. Okay. Wait, Yoko has hypothermia? Why is it so cold? I mean, the door is right there. Just open the damn door. Is it because I got all these windows? Hold on. We closed the blinds, right? Maybe do we need another fireplace? Let's see. I guess we can. Heating stove. Maybe fireplaces really don't do as much as like a heating stove would. I guess we could put them like... Could we put one in everybody's room so that they can sleep at least in like a nice warm area? I feel like that's a waste of wood. All right, let's do that. Quinn. Get on these, man. Yoko's going berserk. She's hypothermic. Her happiness is at 0. It's mild hypothermia. All right, so cold tolerance is above 42. Heat tolerance is below 104. And look, their clothes are actually like breaking. This is probably part of why they're not so happy about this.
Squirrel.
You know? Had a storm early this morning, strike a tree next to your house. Power went out briefly, so that was a fun start. Otherwise, lots of rain today. Well, that's not a great way to wake up. Not a great way to wake up. But the power came back, right? That's the important part. Power came back. Gotta move this choppy in here. I'm gonna bring this thing inside. There we go. So Quinn, instead of doing that, why don't you work on moving this damn thing? Missing resources? Are we though? Do we need resources to move that? Oh, that's a construction. Okay, hold on. Move. There we go. Do it. Yeah, the power came back. It was off very briefly, just long enough to reset the clocks. Annoying. Yeah, like a little flicker. That is pretty annoying, I will tell you. It's still 44. Why is it still so cold in here? Dude, I got so many stoves going. Holy hell, bro. Maybe that's just not good enough, huh? Do we finally just bite the bullet and try to get like a diesel generator or something going? Is the room sealed? It should be. Is it because of what they're doing with the floor right now? Like the parquet that they're putting in? Is that why? Because even the blinds in here are all shut, right? This is fully walled in. Even the ceiling's in, right? You see here? Full ceilings everywhere. All the blinds are shut. We got a roof on. I don't know. I feel like it should be warmer in here. You know what I mean? Everybody's getting cold. It's like it's not even really winter yet. Wait till it's winter, then we're gonna be really effed. I mean, look at this. Right next to it, it's 59. Like, really? 59 right next to the stove? You don't think the fireplaces cover enough of the house being on a wall? Well, is it just that the other sides of the house are cold? So it's just... Is that what you're thinking? I mean, we can do that. Hold on. Might be. Well, let's try. What would be better to put in? A heating stove? Let's use sticks as opposed to the fireplace, which... Well... Obstructed access. Gonna put one like that. And maybe one more down here. Let's do that. I mean, really. If that doesn't cover it, dude, I don't know. I mean, it is a big building. I get it. But damn. It's kind of crazy, don't you think? To have that many fireplaces going. I can't use a heater because I don't have power. And the source to get power is like, you need fuel. I don't have the ability to put in like solar or anything like that yet. I'm not that advanced. It's just diesel, and diesel requires grain basically, which I don't have, and I can't grow because it is now fall and I have to wait until spring. Bummer. Big bummer. Power pole, what's that do? Just transports power. It's like a telephone pole, like power lines. Yeah, so what I need is like a diesel generator. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. Or I need to research more. Yeah, definitely need to research some more. Solar panels, we need find or produce electronics. I don't know. Electronics, eh? No idea. Yeah, so you can make warmer clothes, which I'm trying to work on right now. That's what I'm working on, is tailoring. And actually, all of our clothes are about to die, so we're going to be running around naked here soon. Dude, he's got mild pneumonia. Oh, that's not good. That is not good, man. Which requires... Dude, it requires antibiotics. He's probably dead. He's probably dead. Go on missions, maybe? I don't know what you mean by going on a mission. But hi, Russian princess. How are you? Welcome on in. Yeah, I can't treat Quinn. I know. I know we can't. It's the worst. Signal flares. Can we make clothing at the tailoring bench? Actually, can we make a tailoring bench? Here we go. Tailor bench. Wooden tailoring bench. Yes, right there. Look, Quinn, it's cool that you want to rest and all, but you got to get back to work. Sorry, buddy. There's a hot air balloon for that. What game is this? It's called Stranded Alien Dawn. And it is essentially RimWorld. Like, it's very RimWorld-y. I would say it's like 85% RimWorld. Pretty dang similar. So what are you up to today, Russian Princess? How you been? All right. Tops, pants, boots, hats. A beanie. A warm beanie. Takes 20 cloth. I have 5. Yeah, I'm effed, chat. I am effed. And how do we get fabric? Well, you got to grow the right stuff, which means you have to have researched it right out of the gate. Observing nearby plants, super important. I'm to find out. Average health, 32%. Yeah, this is not good. Quinn is going to die slowly. But maybe he will just miraculously recover somehow. Probably not. Did I research the hot air balloon? Not yet. Should I be doing that? Long distance travel. Because it burns liquid fuel. I can't make liquid fuel yet, though. It also takes 50 fabric, so I can't do it. I can't make it even if I wanted. Chemical cloth. Here we go. This is what we need. Chemical cloth synthesis. So instead of making cloth out of fiber, we can make it out of chem fuel or whatever. But the question is, do we have any chem fuel? We do. Oh, okay. But that's 4 days of research. Quinn might... I mean, he's gonna die. Let's be real. He's awaiting treatment, it says. Well... Now you're not anymore. Get to work! Can you move a fireplace into their rooms? Do you think that will work? Still 50 degrees pretty much everywhere, even with like... Dude, I have so many freaking furnaces or fireplaces going. 66 right next to it, but then as soon as you get out into the middle of the room, it's like 50. I mean, 50 is better than nothing. 50 is reasonable-ish. Well, in their rooms. 35, 37. Yeah, that's a problem. It's because they're all sequestered. So the heat can't get in there. Okay. All right, well, that might be good, at least for the night. They won't, fainted, too tired. Really? Yeah, move those stoves quickly. Exactly. That's probably where they're going to spend the most time, right? So at least then it will keep them warm-ish. Poor Quinn, he's got pneumonia and he's got to move all these stoves around and stuff. Are they good? Looks like they're good. I mean, 55 to 60 to 75. That's nice. 79. 66, but probably just because it started 67, 68. Oh, that's great. Look at that. That's perfect. 80 degrees. I don't know. That's not as nice. Will they wake up? They'll be like, "Oh, I'm too hot." Like, shut the f stop with this. 85 indoors, 84. Well, hopefully it will be okay. We'll see what happens. And yes, I am very much liking it. We played it last night, and I liked it so much that I decided to continue some more today. Even though I now have a key for 2 Point Museum with the Fantasy Finds DLC. So I was given a key today from the devs, and I'm excited to check it out. Love to see the clock at 35 hours. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We had a heck of a day the other day. Today our goal is to get to 870. Pretty lofty goal, but it's 50. Basically, it's a 50-point goal every day. That's what we need to get to the 1500 in the time allotted. But we've got 5 so far today. And if we do get to the 870 that is required for the daily bonus today, I'm going to be raffling off with card cash a walk-on alert and giving away an extra Subathon raffle token raffle of a $25 Steam gift card. So walk-on alert and $25 Steam gift card if we hit 870 today. All right, let's go. Yeah. Doubled up.
Heed my words.
That's right, just like that.
I am Melania.
You get a fancy pants walk-on. Just
and
like
I have
that.
never known defeat.
As Quinn is just hanging out in there awaiting treatment. Well, Quinn, why don't we go and research chemical cloth synthesis? The doggo is so cute. Uh-oh. It's time for an animal attack. Yoko's going to sleep. Are you though? Are ya? I don't think that's happening. All right, they are literally right up the hill there. All right, let's go, everybody. All right, Maki, get up there. Ember, get up there. Quinn and Yoko, you're outside waiting for them to come up. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Get up there, Ember. Oh, Ember has a common cold. Ooh, observed death. Did that explode? Oh, I see. They're too close. Man, they were shredding that thing. Crazy. All right, we good. Nice animal attack music. Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? Actually, I dig this game a lot. It's nice. All right. Risk of meltdown, 4 people. All 4 of them are at risk of meltdown. Not great. Not great. You've been playing Grimshire. Oh, yes. That's right. It came out on the 22nd. That's right. What do you think so far? Pretty good? Gotta air it out, chat. Gotta air it out in there. Speaking of, I probably should take a break here soon. Really good so far? Yeah? Nice. No, I need to start moving my body more throughout stream. I can't, like, I'm not young anymore, you know? I just gotta get up and move. Dude, blood clots are scary, man. Don't want those. Pulmonary embolism for the lose, you know? Shit's no good. Heart attack and pulmonary embolism and stroke, all that's just, you can get all that crap just from sitting for long periods of time. Dude, we've, the construction's coming along, dude. Look at this. Our walls they're not terrible. It only hurts the first time? Huh? Break? Did you say, oh, Jim. Jim. Gotcha. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, heart attack. Heart attack. I thought you were saying Jim. I was like, wait a minute. Pulmonary embolism and heart attack, it only hurts the first time, right? Yeah, dude. Shit's scary, right? I think it's pretty scary. I wanna try to take better care of myself. So this year, you know, I've made a lot of strides toward being more consistent, and I think we're doing pretty good there. Still an ongoing struggle. Every day is a battle. You had a small blood clot after your gallbladder removal. You need to be careful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, just got to be careful is all. Deserve to take care of yourself better. Right. I think everybody does, really. They just take better care of ourselves. I am not 20 anymore. And I have to act like that, you know? I have to act like I'm not. How stranded am I with this dawn of aliens? Dude, I am stranded deep. Okay? Which actually, I've never played Stranded Deep. I hear a lot of people go, hey, have you played Stranded Deep? They always suggest it to me. And then there are also people in the chat that'll go, dude, that game is bad. Don't play it. It's janky. And I'm like, okay. So I've just kind of avoided it. What do you guys think? Stranded Deep, good or not good? What's up, DG Gnome? How you doing? We in the middle of Subathon! It's fun. Did you play? You played with Tub, though, right? I'm assuming, JC? So you had, like, a buddy to play with? That probably makes a big difference, I think, right? Whoa. Oh, you've done solo and duos. Okay. Well, then. Interesting. You liked it, huh? Decent. Tired AF after grabbing the dog for my haircut. Yeah, that's fair. I got up today and I started at the gym recently, DG. It's that's been a fun time. I'm learning how to be more fit, basically. Good game, but you have enough sadness without getting more from a game. Oh yeah, it's a very sad story, is it? Sadness. Yeah, Quinn still has pneumonia. He's at minus 10 health now. Slowly, he's gonna just fade away. By the time we get to antibiotics, he's gonna be like sub 100 health, unless it gets worse. If it gets worse, then I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Not good. Now, oh, now Ember has hypothermia. Oh, great. That's wonderful for us. I love that for us. Beautiful. Quinn is awaiting treatment. Instead, why don't you go and do something useful? You too, Yoko. Get out there. Cut some trees down. Sounds like a new playthrough coming soon. Possibly. Possibly. That could be a fun one, maybe. Is it, how many hours would you say it is if I were to start the game? You got to think, whatever the average player is, like add like 3 or 4 hours on top of that, because I'm just kind of slow. I like to take my time. I usually base build a little bit, you know? Dude, you kind of felt that with The Last of Us Part 1 recently. The game was tugging at your heartstrings. You had to stop. Dude, the intro alone is enough to put you into depression, right? Just the intro part alone. Holy hell, we were talking about that. That's like my #1 zombie apocalypse game so far. I think of all the zombie apocalypse games, Last of Us Part 1 is incredible. Part 2, I'd never played it and I don't intend to. I know what happens and I'm good. I'm good on that. Dude, I love the series too. The series was really good. The show, the first season, I have no inclination to watch beyond that. Like, I don't... Abby and all that stuff with Joel. Nah, bro. Won't catch me checking it out. 22 to 43 hours. Okay. So probably for me about 30 to 35. If I had to guess. Is awaiting treatment the same as sleeping? Dude, their gear is breaking. Destroyed. They're gonna be like naked. They're basically naked. Well, you kind of hate kids, so you thought you'd be unbothered. You tolerate relatives, lol. Yeah, dude, it's rough. It's a rough one for sure. You know? Really, it's really, it's sad. It's sad. I'll watch it for you so I can affirm that you were right not to. All right, thank you, SG. I appreciate that. Dude, I know you love The Last of Us. And I like, have you played part 2? I never played part 2. Because I got spoiled on what happens and I was like, that's just bullshit, man. I'm not doing that. If you pay attention, you could speed run it for sure. But if you take your time, you could go even longer. Yeah, it was okay. Yeah. I'm sure the gameplay is great. The plot, it makes me sad. There's a certain thing you wanted to get to see how it works, so you kind of speed run to that point and then you slow down after it. Got you. All right, well, Quinn's having a meltdown. He's going to eat a bunch of food. A bunch of food that actually... We're actually doing okay on food. I think it's because it's so cold that perhaps these foods are almost preserved by the cold. I mean, I don't know. Inside, outside, under a roof, 36 days under the roof. Okay. So they're under a roof, so they should last a while. You watch multiple playthroughs of the second one. Know generally the narrative from the first, right? Yeah. So that's kind of what happened with me, DG, is I got spoiled, and I was just kind of like, I'm so good on that. Casting for both seasons was great. Dude, I think the show is very, very good. I like it. I like the show. The first season of the show was really good. I haven't watched beyond that because I don't have Max, but... The only reason I could watch it the first time was because you gave me your info. Bella Ramsey's great. You don't get why the hate. It's just because she doesn't look like the character. That's all. She just doesn't look like the character. That's all. I mean, I understand it. Her acting is fine. But I think a lot of people Like, there are sometimes when an actor or an actress looks so different from what you expect that it pulls you out of the moment, right? Like, you can't be immersed in the world because you're just like, that's not, you keep seeing this person that's like a fake in your mind. Does that make sense? I'm not saying this happens for everybody, but it happens for a lot of people where they're like, that's not the person that I expected it to be. That's not the person. It constantly is just mentally, subconsciously pulling them out of the immersion of the story. And I think Bella Ramsey, I think her acting is fine. She's fine. Right, exactly. A phony. This guy's a phony. You're mostly just interested in the first one game-wise. Not sure you have the gumption to try to fit the second one into your backlog. Dude, I mean, they're long games, too. They're like 25 to 30 hours, I think, if memory serves. Oh, dude, in Game of Thrones, she was sick. As, that dude's daughter. What the hell was his name, that character? He was such a badass. The dude up at the wall. Up at the ice wall. Yeah, Mormont. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Lord Mormont.
You're a phony! Hey, this guy's a great big phony!
Excuse me. Yeah, Mormont. Dude, Game of Thrones was so good until it wasn't, and I'm so mad about it. I'm still so mad about that shit show of a last season. God dang, man. It just took like 10 years of awesome content, just like pissed all over it. It was so bad, man. You're starting your 40+ single player narrative, like many others, plus your handheld will play the pre-2020 games. Got you. Well, he never finished the books and they went left field. So, dude, I mean, it was not good. So everybody's just hanging out waiting for treatment. Is this what it is? Maybe you should go and get some food and stuff, eh? I don't know how to, like, make... Maybe get up and stuff. I can't treat you guys for pneumonia. I don't have the stuff. So wait for treatment needs to be, like, off on these guys. I need to introduce some Xeno DNA. That's right. Some anti-cold DNA. Oh. Very nice. I stretched. Posture's fine. Posture's fine. Thank you for that. Did I refuse the call? I'm confused. I'm not sure what call you are referring to. Get back to work, Ember. Yeah, she's just gonna have a meltdown instead. Okay, cool. You've never seen a single episode. It's so good, except for the last season, which is really bad. Arya's arc was great. I liked Arya's arc. Dude, even like what they did with Jaime. What they did with Jaime Lannister, dude. What? What? It doesn't even make sense, man. That's just sad. Spends like 8 seasons trying to break out of the clutches of his weird, incestuous, tyrannical sister. And then in the end, just ends up going back to her and dying with her? What the fuck? What the fuck is that, dude? That's so messed up. What the actual is that? Yeah, dude, I love the scene when they're in Winterfell, Gregory, and the young Lady Mormont is giving Jon Snow like a mega tongue lashing. That's great. That's really great. Game of Thrones' second to last season finale was spoiled for you, and it killed it for you. Ah, that sucks. So you kind of got spared the final season. It was a mercy. 'Twas a mercy, my lord. Seriously. You can go on Facebook and mark yourself safe from season 8 of Game of Thrones, okay? It's bad. It's just bad, man. Like the thing that's bad is like it's not that they it's just like the decisions that they made for these characters are not the decisions they would make. Like the dude that played Varys, who is a very good actor. Like when I say very good, he is very fucking good. And he's a Shakespearean actor. He's very good. This guy, he read what happened with his character at the table read, and he literally just kind of like threw it down on the table. He was disgusted with what they did with his character. Disgusted. They would not change it. And it doesn't make any damn sense. Again, like just so many things that they did in the last season don't make any sense. Varys, the master of spies, Varys, the eunuch. South Park ruined any serious image you could have of George. Wait, what George? Wait, Quinn died? When? Oh my God! What happened? Oh no! Oh, that's really detrimental. We're gonna be effed, chat. We're gonna be totally effed. The first winter has claimed its first victim. This sucks. Sucks!
Bring all of this crumbling to the ground.
All right, this is what I think, chat. What do you think? I take a break. I take a break and we come back. And when I come back, we can decide, do we want to keep playing more of this? Or do we want to jump over to 2 Point Museum with the Fantasy Finds DLC? What do you think? What do you think? BFME. Good, and now we got us aggressive animals coming too, with one less person to attack. New game, these people are screwed. Again, it's one of those things where it's like, now I know that we need warm clothing, so I need to go and research the corn stuff faster. Dude, that's rough. That's rough. Okay, here, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna save this in case I want to come back to this shit show. Zin sucks and... Wait, actually, let's not overwrite. Let's do a new save. Zin sucks. And just sucks. All right, here, let's quit out. Let's go over to just chatting for a sec. And we're gonna do a little giveaway while I'm gone. Of course, gotta do something fun. We're gonna do a Subathon raffle token giveaway. Are you ready? This is a big fat one. So I hope you will enjoy this. All right, exclamation point. Give me the tokens, Hat Man. Give me the tokens, Hat Man. And I will be back in just a few minutes, chat. Sit tight, and I'll see you in a few. So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zen stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzen and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight, and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much. So I'm not quite back yet, but I want to ask you guys real quick. Should I do the Mountain Dew mashed potatoes now? Should we do it now? Should we get Baja blasted? Hanu in the sea, congratulations. Give SRT to Hanu in the sea. 2,500. Congrats. Congratulations. And also, I want to let you know, so Uncle Chew is out there and said that he couldn't get through the second season of Last of Us either, so it's a good call. He says that I'm just mad because Khaleesi started wearing clothes. That's why I was upset about Game of Thrones. That's not why I was upset, okay? Auror says, I'm sorry, did you say Mountain Dew mashed potatoes? I did. I did say that. Drink IRL and a posture check. Yeah, I'm gonna go make those now, chat. So it's gonna be a little bit longer. We'll get those made and I'll come back for torture. All right. This is gonna be disgusting. I already know this is gonna be horrendous.
Do a barrel roll.
This is gonna be some gloopy okay? This is gonna be awful. All right, I'll be back in just a hot minute. Sit tight. Mountain Dew potatoes incoming. I'm gonna add everybody out in the announcements channel to let them know.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zen stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it. And you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Coffee, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
All right, chat, it's in the microwave right now, and it smells horrible. Horrible. OMG, chat. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my earbuds in. Oh my god. Oh my god, what is this? All right, hold up. This is gonna be an experience, chat. Oh my god. Just the smell alone. So you know what I didn't remember in this folly? This endeavor? You know what I forgot, chat? Is that I absolutely hate the artificial butter taste. Like, it's one of my least favorites. I talk about that artificial butter popcorn Jelly Belly. You've heard me complain about how much I hate that shit. Well, guess what's in this? You guessed it, artificial butter flavor. I can smell it. I didn't realize, but I did. I got the buttery home style. Did I get Astro's permission for using Baja Blast? No, I bought an entire new 2-liter, used what I needed, and then gave the rest to Astro. Okay, dude, look at this horrendous. Look at this. It's like, do you see? It's like lime green. Oh my god, dude. It's subtle. It's subtle, chat. This is gonna be horrible. It's still super hot. It's like steaming hot right now. So we're gonna wait just a hot second. Doesn't look green from here. Hold on. Let me take a picture so you can see a little better. Oh, the chroma, of course. Okay, hold on. Anything green is getting chromed out. I mean, really, it's kind of hard to say. It just looks like normal mashed potatoes, really. Unless I had one side by side with the other one, you'd probably just say, this looks like normal potatoes. It's not, though. I swear. Look at this. Let me share it. It smells horrible. Astro gave me a look like, well, you have fun with that. Oh, shit. Here we go. Well, I'll put it in the announcements. Actually, I'll put it in the food channel where it belongs. Although, really, this is not very food-like. Not very foodie at all. There it is. Blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Nox was being all cute with me. She thought that I think that she thought it tasted good or would taste good. She was getting all cutesy poopsy with me when I took it out of the microwave. Because her little perch is right near the microwave too. But Astro's probably like, what a waste of good Baja Blast. Belongs is a strong word, right? Dude, for real. Belongs is a strong word. All right, so this is what I'm going to do to minimize the pain, chat, because this is like, there's a lot of it here. To minimize the pain, I'm going to eat as much as possible at one time. Okay? So that way I don't have to do it as many times. This is my strategy. There's a lot here, right? So I'm literally gonna like load this spoon up so that I can try to eat this as fast as possible. Chase it with some clam juice. No, get out of here. That'd be the worst. It's like, you guys could literally make the worst meal plan in history, and you would be the first to invite me to that meal. Why is it still so viscous? Dude, because, I mean, you're putting soda in instead. I put soda in instead of water, nerds. It's like, it asked for 3/4 of a cup. Think of the achieved weight loss goals. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. It's so gross, dude. So here it is. Here it is. Okay. I guess here we go, chat. My first ever Baja Blast Mountain Dew mashed potatoes. Sweet baby Gaben. This isn't in addition. You substituted the water. Correct. Don't spew. All right, let's do this. It's so bad. It's so bad. Oh. 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 No, not good. Oh. Okay, here we go. Be honest, did you actually discover the next craze? No. The next thing for crazy people, perhaps. Oh god, this is bad. Oh. 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 Oh my god, that's so bad. I'm trying to abstain from drinking until I get it all done. Oh. Oh, it's so gross, chat. It's like Baja Blast with like a buttery Baja Blast. It's so gross. The texture too is so gritty and nasty. Oh my god, it's so gross. Gloopy and gritty at the same time. I don't know how that's a thing, but all right, here we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's not good. Oh god. I'm not gonna want a Baja Blast for a long time. You can take the sign off the fridge, Astro. But the Baja Blast is all yours. This is gross. Ugh, gross. Oh. Dude, I'm just choking it down, man. This is so gross.
Do a barrel roll.
It is done. That is horrible. Oh my god. Is the ping pong ball launcher off on this scene? It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. Did it not go off? Dude, I don't even see an attempt on your side. Oh, that's so gross, dude. It didn't go off and it took bits. Well, that's not fair. There's literally nothing that I can do about that, but I'll tell you what. I can't refund your bits, but I will give you some card tokens. Sorry, man. Here you go, JC. Sorry about that, man. Oh, that's so nasty. Please never again. Oh my god. Can I manually trigger a launch for him? I mean, sure, but that's not nearly as fun. Hold on. Is this the one? Hold on. Oh, here it is. Hold on. There it is.
Cardinal
Ready?
is firing a 10-second ping pong ball volley. Fire.
No!
Fire. 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 Fire.
There you go. The hat, it protects me. Oh, dude, that was so gross. The hell? Where'd that come from? You should make potatoes, one with clam juice, one with durian, one with Mountain Dew, and then we do a poll to see which one you have to eat. That just sounds like a waste of potatoes. This sounds like a waste of potatoes. Dude, that was gross, man. That is definitely not the worst thing that I've eaten on stream, but it is definitely up there. I will put it that way. That's pretty gnarly. Do not recommend, chat. But we don't know which one is which. Like a random drawing. Oh, so like cup 1, cup 2, or cup 3. And then I have to eat it. Timel says, wait, now I'm wondering what is the worst thing that I have ever eaten on stream is a cheese-wrapped, freeze-dried piece of durian covered in Satan's blood. Which is a hot sauce. A hot... they can't even call it hot sauce. It's a food additive is what they call it, because it's not... I guess they can't call themselves a hot sauce because it's too hot. Yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever had. Yeah. It's pretty gross. It's pretty gross. And for like a big dono, we can add additional cups of potatoes on. Dude, I'm trying to lose weight. I can't be eating cups of potatoes all day. Yeah, dude, cheese covered freeze-dried durian. So imagine like a piece of freeze-dried durian, and then you took like American cheese and you like mashed it around in your hands until it was soft and malleable. And then you covered it with that. Like a little nugget. A delicious little nugget. And then you pour super duper hot sauce on the top of that. And then you eat that. It was really bad. That's definitely the worst thing that I've had on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, so durian, for those that don't know, it's known as jackfruit as well. It's a big spiky fruit, and you break it open and there's like a yellow substance inside. I'll say substance. And that substance is really, really nasty smelling. It smells like trash. Yeah, literal trash. Smells like hot garbage. In my opinion, it also tastes like hot garbage. Some people say that it has a smooth, custardy flavor. Yeah, those people. They're crazy. Okay. Oh, is it a completely different fruit, Dr. Mario Kart? My bad. Okay. Okay, so just durian. So it's really bad. It's really, really bad. So bad, in fact, that it's not even allowed on the subways in some countries. Because it's so smelly and gross. Like, it's illegal. It tastes good if you eat the actual... No, it doesn't! It doesn't taste good! Anybody who thinks that it tastes good is literally crazy. You too, Dr. Mario Kart. I haven't tried fresh durian, to be fair. I've not tried the fresh stuff. But I've tried enough of the other variants of durian to know it's probably not good, if I had to guess. Durian smells, but it's supposed to be healthy. Also, jackfruit tacos should be on your list there for weird foods to try. Jackfruit tacos, huh? Say that again, Astro. Really? Jackfruit? Interesting. Apparently, because of the texture of jackfruit, a lot of vegans and vegetarians use it as like a meat substitute. That's kind of interesting. I've never had jackfruit. I don't even know if I can get that around here, really. I'm surprised that I could get like durian, but yeah, freeze-dried. I've had freeze-dried durian. I've had durian paste. I've had so durian paste, freeze-dried durian. I've had durian candy. Durian candy, hard candy. So like, think of like how long a hard candy lasts. Now think of the terrible flavor of durian. Combine those two things and you've got a very terrible combination, right? Not good. Yeah, shredded meat, jackfruit fajitas. I don't know. Like, I really don't know what that's, if I could do that. I mean, I might be able to. I don't know. 1 second here. Let me get this game. I don't even have it installed, chat. So it's going to be a hot minute here. But I did get the key. I also would need to update my overlays and stuff. I got the key from some very awesome people over at the developers. So very thankful for that. Let's see here. Activate a product on Steam. Yes, please. And likewise. All right, let's go. All right. All right, I am now installing the game. Boom. Okay. Awesome. So that should be done relatively soon. That's cooking. It's already like 20% done. Durian smells is supposed to be healthy. I mean, it is supposed to be healthy for you. It's like, I mean, honestly, like all of the foods that are like really nasty and pungent and gross are supposed to be very good for you. Like think about like natto. Natto is like one of the worst, right? One of the worst, grossest things out there. It's very healthy for you. Kashi says, you got to change the channel title. Yeah, I was just talking about that. We got to do that. We got to switch our game to 2-Point Museum because that's what we doing. And I got to add a little flag here to show that this is provided by the devs. So hashtag ad. Okay. Let's do this. What are you gonna do? That and then this. Excellent. I gotta do the same thing over in the other places, chat. Give me 1 sec. And then we'll get this started. All right, cool. That should be all updated and we're good to go. All right, so I've never played this. I don't know much about it. I know you run a museum or something. That's really all I know. That's all I know. I don't know. We're gonna play it though. It's all downloaded, ready to go. Let's get it open and get it added to all of our overlays and we'll get started here. Also, later on tonight, guys, we're going to do a prize wheel spin giveaway. Friday, be here Friday. We're going to give away the Razer keyboard. Okay, Razer keyboard on Friday. All right, let's get it added up. Okay, 1 second, chat. All right, there we are. Welcome back, Cardinals in. This is my first time. What do you mean, welcome back? 2-Point Museum. Wait, we have Twitch drops right now for this? For real? Wait, are drops on for reals? Hold on just a dang second. If we got drops, we got to turn that on. We got to turn that on if there are drops for this bad boy. Oh my goodness, there are. Well, well, well. Okay, cool. So apparently, if you guys decide to pick up 2 Point Museum, and you watch the stream with the drops enabled, you can get a cheesy goblin costume, a what is this, Ms. the Wiener costume, and a roach burger costume. Kind of cool. This sounds like fun. You watch Felicia Day from Supernatural. Felicia Day, I believe you mean Felicia Day from the Guild. Play it for a while and it looks fun. Yeah, Felicia Day is good. Did I ever tell you the reason that Baldo is like a joke on this channel? If you've ever heard that Time Kills Hearts, Baldo. The reason that that's a joke here is because of the dude that played alongside her in the guild. What's his name? He's an Indian man. I forget his name. Hold on. Sandeep Parikh. Here, I'll drop his Wikipedia so you guys can go look. There you go. So I went to his channel one night while he was streaming, and he started talking about the Baldo. Like, chat was talking to him about Baldo, and he went and he checked it out. I was like, oh my God, what is this horrible thing? What is this horrible device? Why does this exist? What the crazy? All right, so this is interesting. Let's get started, shall we? All right, so I want to say thanks to the developers and Sega for hooking me up with a key. That was mighty nice of them. And I'm super stoked to get this sorted out and play a little bit here. I got all the things. Fantasy Finds. This is the new DLC. Build a party of diverse fantasy experts for an adventure in the Scorched Earth Expedition map. Okay, so we're going to have to check that one out. Scorched Earth Expedition map. Okay, so new game. Yeah? On one thing. Let's turn the camera shake off. The flashing effects too. We got some photosensitive folks here. That's a nice option. VSync every frame. VSync all the frames. Okay. Sure. Cool beans. All right, let's go. First aid counters. Okay, that was fast. That was very fast. I read like 3 words, then boom, gone. Dude, that
Hi, I'm Haley Von
those potatoes,
and
dude,
you're
not
listening
good.
to Digging
Blech.
Deeper, where we cover everything from archaeology, science, the unexplained, and vanishing curators. Yes, that's the story of the curator, now ex-curator, of the 2 Point Museum, who fled the scene of the struggling institution, never to be seen again. Their disappearance was first discovered by a journalist from 2 Point Radio, hoping to discuss the museum's record low attendance and reports of rampant thievery. And in a strange way, I feel I got my answer.
That's right, Mountain Glue, not Mountain Dew, Mountain Glue. Welcome to your new museum. It's not in great condition, but with a little guidance, it could become one of the best museums in the county or even the entire world. Sorry, before I get any more carried away, why don't you have a look around? Familiarize yourself with the museum and the camera controls. Okay. Excellent looking around. Well done. Already leaps and bounds ahead of your predecessor. Speaking of, the old curator sent out an expedition before they skipped town and disappeared forever. And it looks like they've left an unopened exhibit. New exhibits arrive at the museum packaged in crates, ready to be unboxed. All crates look the same, but I can tell this is a good one. Wait, Greasy Fields? Hold on a second. Greasy Fields? Maybe we should keep that in the box. Right footprint fossil. We're looking for a giant shoeless culprit.
That's hot.
Is it hot? All right, I guess you're into shoeless people. All right. Foot fetish confirmed. Got it. All right, here we go. It needs to be in a dry climate. All right. Well, so is this just like people will come and look at this? And that seems to be right next to windows. Is that really dry? Maybe we'll put it right here, eh? Perfect. Nailed it. Look at that. Perfect. Something nice and old to go with the museum's modest prehistory collection. And with luck, that's now the museum's most impressive exhibit. The higher an exhibit's buzz, the more it will amaze our guests. But as you can see, exhibits will get grubby over time, losing their buzz. Museums rely on experts' restoration skills to keep exhibits presentable, and the guests saying, "Whoa, look at that!" If left forgotten, abandoned, and entirely uncared for, exhibits will become unpresentable, like these two, losing all their buzz. Hire a prehistory expert to restore your new collection. Okay, so we go to personnel down here, hire Jade Dactyl. Okay, let's hire them. Okay, here you go. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Perfect. It's like what I do with Samson and the laser pointer. Let's go. All right. There you go. Restore that exhibit, please. How do I ask them to? I guess we do slow speed. There we go. Yes. Perfect. You should change the channel name to the Foot Channel. Welcome to the Foot Channel. Oh, look, it's so nice. Way better now. That's way better now. So I'm assuming he'll go over here and clean this one up too. Hold on. Are there hotkeys for the speed? No? Maybe not. Ah, that's better. Restoring exhibits will keep them looking first rate and maintain the museum's buzz. However, providing a spectacle will only take you so far. Our guests want to be informed as well as impressed. Info stands collect all our knowledge of nearby exhibits and present it to guests in one digestible place. Place info stands near exhibits so guests can learn about what they're seeing. Okay. Makes a lot of sense. Get all three in one go. Oh, we needed two. Okay, hold on. My bad. Can I move it out now that I've placed it? Pick up item. Here we go. I guess we'll put one here. And then we'll put another one over here. There it is. Nice. It's looking all nice and centered. Perfect. Wonderful. All right, so smart stuff. I'm feeling wiser already. Now that you have a basic understanding of buzz and knowledge, we're almost ready to reopen the museum. Before you do, there's one last thing. Decoration. The right decorations can turn a good museum into a great museum. It's so much more than a finishing touch. Well-decorated exhibits provide more buzz and improve the museum's environment, leading to a better guest experience. Okay, prehistory double banner. Display 3 exhibits with a level 2 decoration rating. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So, are there other things that I can do to do this? Decoration-wise? Shadow statue? Sonic statue? What? That's cool. Prehistory banner. This is the one that we just put down, right? Actually, it isn't. Right? That looks nice, right, chat? Come on now. They gave me the pre-order pack. That's pretty sweet of them. Thank you, Sega. Sega. Let's go. Beautiful. Clearly, you've got an eye for this kind of thing. Remember to compliment our collection of exhibits with decorations as well as info stands for a superlative guest experience. From the Neo-Geozoic era, here we have rocks for your pleasure, for your viewing pleasure. The higher an exhibit's buzz, the more it will amaze our guests. Decorate exhibits to maximize their buzz, and place info stands near them so they can learn and improve their knowledge. Paying guests. Guests need to buy a ticket before they're admitted to the museum. First, you'll need to add a ticket booth. Conventional wisdom suggests you place ticket booths near the entrance. Are you feeling wise? Okay. Ticket booth. Is this the entrance right here? There's another one over here. And there's one over here with a big H. This is where the helicopter lands and drops off new stuff. So I'm assuming that this is like not where normal people come into the museum. That is my sinking suspicion here. Now let's do this right there, right in front of it. Like you can't miss it, right? Hire an assistant. Oh, of course, we got to have a snack bar, right? Come on now. Benji Champion. Assistant. Hire. Let's go. Boop. All right. Sell your first ticket. Well, let's see. We might be able to. This isn't like real life. This guy would be on his cell phone right now.
Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio.
He'd be like
How's
this.
It going? This is Ricky Hawthorne talking out loud on 2 Point Radio, the sound of 2 Point County.
Oh.
Of course, if the county was a sound,
How can I help you?
I'd like to think it would sound like beautiful music. A bit.
Maybe that's if you
like
if you hire a bad assistant.
It's so reminded that fossils are not boring, just dusty.
Cool. It's happening! It's happening! Dude, 3,000? What kind of museum is this? Holy heck. Sure, guests pay an entry fee, but that doesn't mean we're refusing donations. In fact, they're encouraged. When a guest is impressed by an exhibit, they'll make a donation. Amaze guests as much as possible to receive bigger donations. Guests can make a donation at any available donation stand. Security guards will empty your donation stands and collect the cash. Ensure donation stands are emptied regularly, especially around your prize exhibits, to receive as many donations as possible. Donations are a successful museum's main source of income. Okay. So a donation stand. Put it literally right in front of the banner. Look at that. That's a sexy setup right there, chat. Right? I think so. I think so. We got to hire a security guard. Let's go. Coffee debauchery? What? Excuse me? Coffee debauchery? That's an interesting name. Oh wait, I just hired an expert. I didn't mean to. Hold on. My bad. Hire. Oh no. I'm gonna tell you what I tell everyone who rejects me. Please reconsider. I get rejected so much. Please, are you sure you want to fire him? Yeah, I am. Sorry, bud. I didn't mean to hire you. I meant to hire Catherine Squirm. That's right. Katie Squirm. He's the one for here. She's the one for here. Rip Coffee. He's got 3 kids to feed. What the heck, man? Dude, I used to love these types of sim games. Back at like the year 2000, I used to love these. They were so fun. Like, do you remember like Roller Coaster Tycoon and Sim Theme Park? Theme Park, what was it? Like, there were a whole bunch of those types of games that were really fun. Place 2 donation stands. Okay, well, let's place another one, eh? Can I copy it from here? Copy item. Right in front of it. Like, what a beautiful thing. Zoo Tycoon. All the Tycoon games. Those were all fun. They were all fun games, right? Back in the day. Now that the museum's making money, we're ready for our first expedition. Expeditions allow you to add new exhibits to your collection. I took the liberty of having the museum's helicopter unimpounded. It should be here any minute. As a curator, you'll plan expeditions across the globe where staff will attempt to retrieve new exhibits for display in the museum. Once plans are finalized, selected staff will head straight to the helicopter for departure. Expeditions can be dangerous for those involved and cause the museum to be understaffed. Be mindful of workload issues when staff are away or recovering from injuries. Okay. Select the helicopter to choose your first expedition. All right, well, let's do it. Start expedition. I guess it's not here yet. Hold on. There it is. There it is. Start expedition. I guess we're going to the Bone Belt, baby. Let's go. Set up expedition. All right, from here you can plan every last detail. Every location has a number of events that can occur during expeditions. Greasy Fields is relatively safe, but other locations can and will be more dangerous. Influence the level of risk involved by changing the expedition team's approach. Expedition teams will take a safe approach by default unless you tell them otherwise. Each location has its own specific staff requirements. Expeditions to Greasy Fields only require a single prehistory expert, but as you discover more locations, they'll begin to demand all types of stuff, as well as multiple team members. That's right, it's Indiana Jones mode. That's right. Let's go. Okay. Select an expert and start the expedition. Jade Dactyl, let's go. And we're gonna start safe, speedy, detailed. $14 days, 7 days, 3 days, no survey. Yeah, let's do yeah, we'll do 7 days. 7 days. All right, display the new exhibit.
Wherever it is you're going.
Well, when it happens, I will. For now, why don't we try to hype up our existing situation here? Dude, that's so cool. You can have a Sonic and Shadow statue. Like, put a Sonic statue right next to the booth here. Put a Shadow one on the other side. Welcome. That's fun, dude. Nifty. Okay. So items. Let's look at utilities. Okay. Seating. Seating would be good, right? It increases people's energy. 7 days to dig. Perfect. I dig it. Decorations. Where did we find this? What is this? Info stand? Exhibits. Inventory. Ambered Giga Gecko. Interesting. Okay. The expert is back with your first ever find. The exhibit arrived in excellent condition. Sadly, your staff member did not. Expeditions will often result in injury. Building a staff room will give staff a place to recover from their injuries as well as regain energy on their breaks. If you haven't already, you'll also want to hire a janitor to clean up all the tar your injured expert is tracking through the museum. Gross! Okay. So we need a staff room and a janitor now. Okay, let's do this. So staff room is small. Relatively small, actually. Tornado warning? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's crazy. Hey, good luck. Minimum room size not met. I guess that's big enough now. It's weird, though. Yeah, I want to cancel that. That's weird, man. That's not cool. Gotta put it, like, back here. Yeah. Staff room. Maybe more bathrooms, too. Yes, good luck, WeatherWolf. Stay safe, please. It's crazy. I'm not quite sure. I guess I'm just gonna put it here. There we go. Item needed to complete room. Bandage box. A snack table. I think that's good, right, for them? Is that it? Are we good? Complete room? No? Why can't I complete it? Build a staff room. It's 3 by 2. Oh, door. Staff door. Where do I find that? There we go. Staff door. Yeah. There it is. Okay. That's cool. All right. Hire a janitor. Let's go. Timmy Knuckles, Pedro Fairfax, Isaac Lentils. These names, dude. Isaac Lentils, huh? Okay. Display 5 prehistory exhibits. All right, well, we're getting there. We will get there. We got 4 so far. Okay.
To me again and again in exactly the same way. He was so frustrated by my inability to know what he meant that he snapped his pencil in half. And that was the day I understood fractions. Well, it's only the most I've ever understood fractions. It's teachers like
An
that
expedition is
who make
finished. The
learning
crate is waiting on the
come alive.
helipad. All right, let's go. Open crate. All right, let's go. You're moving in? Tornado warnings? That's crazy, man. Honeyed bee. A giant bee, ironically preserved in giant honey. Okay.
Should enjoy their visit for an appropriate amount of time. Whatever you think that might be. The expedition team have returned with an injury. Someone has mucky feet. I'm not cleaning it.
So that's 2 out of 5. All right, Greasy Fields is nice, sort of, but we'll need to explore a variety of locations to fill out our collection. To unlock a new point of interest for expeditions, you need to complete its map objectives. A POI's map objectives can be found and pinned to your active objectives list from its expedition map. The next location on the Bone Belt map is Rib Row. Head to the map and unlock your first POI. Where is the map again? M? Nope. Clicking this thing, right? Okay, 1 of 4 items discovered. Is this, is that it? Is this what they're talking about with the rewards and stuff? I'm assuming it is. Rib Row. Pin unlock objectives. Which is to complete 2 expeditions to Greasy Fields. Okay. So let's do that. And 150 total buzz. All right. Oh, he can't go. He can't go yet because he's still injured. Okay, got it. 10-4, good buddy.
Medical attention.
You love storms, Fiesta Taco, do you? Welcome to my super cool new museum. Mucky. So what I'm thinking is we need a new item. What's up, Corso? How we doing?
Attention. Cheese ball is not permitted inside the museum. What's wrong?
Dude, it's going great, man. How about you? I'm trying this out. The devs gave us a key to check it out. And, dude, I'm stoked. It's cool. Do I need an info board for new exhibits? Probably. For this one, to get the hype up. All right, let's see. Imagine if you could get all of them in one go. That'd be crazy. Guess I could just keep it here. Kind of out of the way. Prehistory banner. Yeah, it definitely adds. Yeah, let's see.
Been here for thousands of years.
Yeah, dude. So this is pretty cool. developers hooked us up with a key for the base game and the new DLC called Fantasy Finds. And so far, it's pretty sweet. There are Twitch drops for this. There are. Yeah. Yes, yes. As a matter of fact, I should probably announce that I have drops enabled. There we go. Bam. All right. Yeah, this game is pretty sweet so far. It's if you ever played like the old sim style management games, the Tycoon series or anything like that, it's pretty similar. It's fun. I've never played any of the 2 Point series games before. This is my first one. I saw 2 Point Hospital. That looked pretty cool.
Before going to a hospital.
All right, is our dude good now or what? Our current staff.
If you love Milkmaid milkshakes, then you'll lap up the new Milkmaid flavored milk.
He's not quite there
range.
yet.
A crazy concoction of flavors that'll have your taste buds purring for more.
He's getting there.
Single cream.
You love the
Double
casual
cream.
vibe feel it gives off. Yeah, it's so
Half
nice.
cream.
This is just chill. This is mega chill.
Clotted cream.
Really enjoy it.
You won't believe the variety of flavors on offer. Milkmaid flavored milk. Now that's good milk.
Not technically milk.
Not technically milk. I have concerns. Now that's good milk. Not technically milk. Okay. That took a turn. That took a turn. Let's see.
Restoration required on exhibit. It's no longer.
Yeah, we gotta... Can we get this guy back out there working? He's cured. Okay, get back to work. Get back to work. You schlub, let's go. Hospital is fun. Museum, you like museum the most? Dude, I'm excited to get into the fantasy finds part. This person is literally putting their grubby little mitts all over the exhibit. How dare. Perhaps I should cordon it off. There was something, I saw it earlier. There was like a... Yeah. Oh, they won't view that. So if I put like a cord, if I cordon this off, they won't view them. Gotcha. Okay, okay.
Announcement. If you can smell an exhibit, you're standing too close.
And the employees can't get to it. Oh, that is a bit of a problem, isn't it? Wait, a new building? Question mark? Oh, we have like a whole area that we can build in. How far out does this go? All the way to the edge out here, huh? Interesting. Okay, so we could actually expand this. Can you get rid of stuff like this? Like sell this all off and expand? So that's pretty nuts. Some of the exhibits are poorly decorated. Okay.
Tickets can be exchanged for a visit to the museum.
So info stand, okay. Decorations. So the thing is, like, what gives? Well, 3 in the museum, 0 in the museum. Place on the walls. There. Okay. All of our exhibits are 5 out of 5 now, yeah? Let's go. If you click on the exhibit and hover over the stars, you can see if they'll get more of a boost with a certain decoration. Oh. This exhibit has no perk slots. Find higher quality exhibits to install perks. Click to select a perk. You don't have any perks that can be installed here. Research exhibits in the analysis room. Okay, that's later on, I guess. Buzz bonus near any prehistory decoration. Okay. So it will tell you what's required to give them buzz. So for 5 stars, you need a layered rock decoration. Then we go in here and we check it out. Decoration, layered rock. Okay. One of your ticket booths has a large queue. You might want to consider buying more ticket booths. Oh, crap. Okay. We're just so busy here, chat. Adding a bit of variety is good too, is it? Cool.
Ricky Hawthorne on 2 Point Radio.
All right, so let's send our dude. Now that we've cleaned up our exhibits, we can send that guy back on an expedition. Expedition time. Let's go. Yes, start expedition. Sure. 7 days. Okay. Yeah. Jade Dactyl. Let's go. Let's do this.
Turned down a sizable bit.
So now we just watch
from
the gauge.
for the Hogsport Lighthouse. McNally had hoped to install
That makes a lot of
the lighthouse
sense.
in a new spire-like wing of the Jumbo Museum for display to select patrons. Instead, the lighthouse remains in place and will continue functioning.
All right. Monthly profit 4,617. Nice.
Unfair and undiplomatic. Ouch.
Unlocked rib row. All right, we unlock it. Let's go. Okay. So what's required for the next? Survival skills 1 for the team. To unlock this, you need an epic quality clownfish.
Clap on, clap off, clap on, clap off.
Speaking of clowns,
the clapper is now available.
What's up,
at Thrifty
SG? How
Drive.
you doing?
Get yours today. Makes a great gift.
How we doing? How we doing? I don't know, man. Clapper is the move of somebody who's about to get another year older. You know what I'm saying, SG? Clapper is the move of somebody who's about to get another year older very, very soon. Clownfish will be later. This is like a tutorial. Yeah. Very nice. So old. Freaking old, man.
Medical attention.
Let's open this exhibit up. What do we got? It's Overwatch vibes. Opening up that crate. Helix Fossil, the original mobile home.
Thank you. The expedition team have returned with an injury. Someone has mucky feet. I'm not cleaning it. Good luck to our team departing on an expedition. I'm sure you'll need it.
Okay, buzz increased. What about decorations? Hanging amber. Welcome. All right, so we're at 3 out of 5. We need to boost this sucker. So let's click it and see if it's got any weird isms. Perks, great. Okay, this right here, near any prehistory decoration. It doesn't matter. They don't care. Just anything prehistory is fine. One. Prehistory banner. So Corso, you had a game night, dude? How was that? What'd you play? Anything fun? You didn't just read the rules to Elder Sign all night? That's not fun.
The prehistoric period
How was it?
absolutely ages ago.
I don't know. He might be gone by now. Oh yeah, Cthulhu Death May Die. Cthulhu Death May Die. You're on episode 4. Dude, I don't even know that game. Dude, I always wanted to get into Kingdom Monster Death. Or Kingdom Death Monster. Whatever the frig the name of it is. Hold on, I'm gonna go look. Yeah, Kingdom Death Monster is a game. I always wanted to get into that. But it's just so expensive, man. It's just so expensive. And it's just, I don't know. The art is so cool. It's just like there's no other like tabletop game that looks like that. It's like this weird blend of like, I don't know, like H.R. Giger, the like anime, and I don't even know, like weird like body horror. It's cool. If you guys don't know what the heck I'm talking about, right there, that's what I'm talking, the game that I'm talking about. It's very expensive too. It's like $400 to get started. It looks great. Agreed, expensive. You really want to get folks together for a Gloomhaven campaign. Oh, Gloomhaven, dude, that's fun. I played a little bit of the game, the actual like computer game version of it. I never played the tabletop. I always wanted to get it, but when I was trying to get it, it was when it was like back in its heyday and it was super popular. You couldn't get it. It was like it wasn't out of print, but like it was sold out. You just couldn't get it. So Cthulhu Death May Die is a co-op episodic game. It's very fun. You failed the episode tonight, didn't have time to try it again. Got you. So if you fail, you can retry. And you're getting back into a D&D campaign, session 0 next week, dude. Nice. Are you playing with anybody that I know? You can DM me. You don't have to dox them here, but if you want to DM me, maybe not anybody I know, but that's super cool regardless. Yeah, not a campaign, more of a board game that you can play one-shot play any episodes you happen to be playing them in order. Cool. Very fun. All right, once our dude is healed up, we'll send him to Rib Row, and he'll get us a new exhibit, hopefully. All of our exhibits are like maxed out except for this one. Why? What's wrong? All right, it's got a 5 out of 5. We need an info stand here. Where do we get the info stand? Is that under utilities? Oh, it is. It is. It is. Okay. There we go.
Let's read something from one of our listeners. This one's from
no one you
Manny,
know, but I'm
near
playing with a
Sweaty
newer
Palms.
person in the theater who you'd
Nice.
love. Big geek,
Ricky,
sweet dude.
I always
Oh,
listen
that's
to
cool.
you in the car.
That's really cool.
Thanks for making driving a little
Gonna need
less
another
dull.
assistant, man.
Don't
Yeah, for
know,
reals.
Manny. Thank you.
Mass Effect
You see,
live
when
action
shot
TV
in
series will
this
share the
dark
same
room
production team
with
as
the
Fallout.
blinking lights
Nice.
and that rusty
Dude, the Fallout
smell.
TV show was
Really,
great.
I feel transported all over
Now that's
this
how you do
glorious
that's how you
country of
do a
ours.
show that fans
I'm on
will
a
like.
beach. I'm up a mountain and I'm cruising down our
Right?
endlessly potholed
Whatever,
motorways.
what's that girl's name?
now
Purcell,
I'm
something
going
Purcell,
home.
Ella Purcell, is that right?
Guests should keep
That played the
sticky
main
fingers
female
both
lead.
literal and
She's great.
metaphorical to
I liked her a lot.
themselves.
Yeah, she's really great. Yeah, Walton Goggins is an interesting dude. He's kind of a weird guy. Like, he is not traditionally Hollywood handsome in any way, shape, or form. His acting seems kind of like, I don't know, rough and tumble style, mostly. I don't know. He's an interesting guy. He's definitely a good choice for the part. He's definitely a good choice for the part. He was great. Well, like, I've seen him in some other things, and I'm just like, huh. I don't know what to make about this guy. Kind of comes across as like a southern good old boy, but I don't know what his background is. You liked him in the show Justified? I don't know if I've seen that one. All right, let's send him on an expedition. We're going to Rib Row. Here we go. Set up this expedition. Prehistory expert. Let's go. Make sure you check to see if any seasonal events will be happening. Snakebite. Mine rank of 5 needed to counter this event. Oh, okay. Plus 15% XP for all staff. Oh, that's nice. Infinite. Removes 1 injury event during expedition setup. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go. So, now we do safe. All right, let's go. Let's see. Hopefully this is good.
Not monitor guest donations, but I do.
That's awesome, Corso. Yeah, I'd love to meet some new people because, you know, I'm pretty isolated as a streamer. You know, I don't hang out with people that often because I don't really have a lot of time to do it. I'm just constantly working on something. And when I'm off, like, I'm just dead to the world. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I have downtime, I'm just like, I'm so busy all the time that I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna go pass out now. Dude, I would love to meet up with you somewhere. Maybe we can at least go get some dinner somewhere sometime and just catch up a little bit. I would really love that. Yeah, I miss you. I miss my friends. Especially my theater friends. I haven't seen a lot of you guys in a long time. You know? Luckily, you know, you're a nerd like me, so we can bond over stuff like this too, you know? But a lot of the friends that I made in the theater, they have no interest in this whatsoever, so they're never here. And they'll never show up. That's totally cool. I get it. But it is isolating for sure. It's not like I'm hunting them down either, so I get it. It's a two-way street. You just saw a picture online of a coffee shop called the Naughty Cat Cafe, rather. And there's a chalkboard sign just outside the door that says, not a strip club. Corso says, I'm here. Yes, but that's because you're a nerd like me. You're a geeky nerd guy like me. Hey, that's worth it. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Okay? A big heart out to you. Look at this. They're just putting money in there. Just go ahead and put some more money in there. That's great. Go ahead. Throw it on in. Throw the money in the bucket. Perfect. Right? This is the donation box. Okay. Donation stand. There it is. Perfect. By the way, I want to remind you all tonight, our daily bonus or goal is 870 subs. If we do hit it, I'm giving away a walk-on alert with a card cash raffle, and I'm going to be giving away a $25 Steam gift card as well. You know what? I am. I am missing staff for the ticketing booths. Hold on. This is what you meant by an assistant. Niall Black, let's go. That's an assistant, janitor, security guard, experts. Yeah, so Mabel Cyanide. Prone to spontaneous injury. Depletes toilet maintenance on use. What the hell? Okay. Leo Muling. Shane Quibble. Okay, let's go. Let's display our new exhibit. Let's see what it is. I'm gonna just do 2 for now, keeping the 3rd booth, but we'll hire another assistant soon too. Find the other pieces to complete the exhibit. Traits: intimidating. It deters criminal activity. Voted the pointiest species of dinosaur by a group of clueless museum goers. Ah, yes, the famous Sharp-on-Tops skeleton. So it's incomplete. Do they still want to see this? Yes, the quite famous Sharp-on-Tops skeleton. Whoa, you found the start of a dinosaur skeleton. Exhibits in the dinosaur bones subcategory are found incomplete. You'll need to explore multiple times to find all the pieces. An incomplete exhibit will gradually increase in buzz as you find more of the pieces. Explore Rib Row with more expeditions to complete the exhibit. All right, let's go.
Without saying, but here goes. No climbing on bones, fossils, or other prehistoric memorabilia.
Climbing me bones. Reminds me of Rattle Me Bones. Rattle Me Bones. So tonight, Corso, you got to get this, man. Tonight I had the worst mashed potatoes known to man. I had Baja Blast instant mashed potatoes. That is mashed potatoes, instant mashed potatoes made with Baja Blast. And they were really gross, as I'm sure you can imagine.
You love milk-made milkshakes.
Yeah, dude, really gross. Really gross.
Favorite milk range. A crazy concoction of flavors that'll have your taste buds purring for more.
I really thought that somebody just did the anime wow. Hold on.
Cream. Half cream. Clotted cream.
Or not that. The regular wow.
You won't believe
Oh no! Why are we getting lag? We're getting crazy lag.
Milk. Now that's good milk.
Not technically milk.
All right. Yeah, again with the lag. Dude, I don't know what's happening. I don't like it though. No, thank you. Aw, dude, it's just continuing now. Dude, we're getting lag like crazy. Hold on. I'm doing a trace route right now.
guests should treat old things with the respect they may or may not deserve.
Oh, we're good now. We're good now. We're back. That was really weird, though. I don't know what happened there, but it was not good. All right, cool. You blame the hat. It's too beefy for this fat internet connection. Just too beefy. Speaking of too fat, so I've been starting at the gym, Corso. So I went to the gym on Monday and again today. I'm working with a guy at the gym for a little bit to try and kickstart me a little bit. And I'm going to be going every Monday, Wednesday, Friday now. We need a gift shop. Okay. A vending machine. That's right. Build a room, the gift shop. Can I take these walls down? Like, can I remove this if I want to? Hold on. Minus wall. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, me too. Me too. I gotta say, dude, seeing the picture of you, you look like you've lost a good amount of weight, man. Good for you. Looking good, brother. You gotta say it with the main accent or else it doesn't count, okay? Dude, let's do this. Wall. Where is it? Yes, this. And then... Where do I do the gift shop? No. Hold on. I need this. Yes. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay. Gonna make it like this. Right. And then we'll let them in there. Right, the floor, where's the floor at? Wallpaper, floors. We're gonna do that one. Yeah. Okay, how do we do this so it's like only half? Hold on. Maybe that will still just... No. I want that to be half. Yeah, it's sticking through. Hold on. Is there a way? Oh, triangle placement. Here we go. Got it. Copy. Triangle placement. There we go. Perfect. Okay, now we can put our shop in here. Oh, shops don't go by... They don't go into diagonal spots. Okay, never mind. New plan. There we go. That's just from a very active show in a third floor dressing room. Wow. Well, good for you, man. Yeah, that's great. Dude, I swear to this day, Corso, be careful on those stairs, man. The third floor down to the second floor. I swear to God, I was pushed by an invisible force. I swear it. I swear it. hand to God, man. There was a show that we were doing there once, and I was going down the stairs, and it literally felt like somebody pushed me on the shoulder. I looked behind me. There was nobody there. I swear to friggin' God, dude. It was weird. Very weird, man. That and what was it? When we did Christmas Carol. Dude, when we did Christmas Carol, right? I was behind the Traveler, and I was late for an entrance on stage left, and I was walking behind the Traveler. So the Traveler was at my right side, almost like a wall, right? Like I'm walking this way to stage left, and the Traveler's right to at my right shoulder. And I was walking, trying to get there quickly, but quietly. And all of a sudden, at my foot level, like down, like right at the end of my pant leg, it felt like a tug. And it literally stopped me in my tracks. Even though I was late to get on stage, I stopped and I like started looking around thinking that I was caught on something or something. The Traveler was still, and I was like looking around. I'm like, what the hell? And Mark N, he was over on the other side looking at me. He's like, what do you need? What do you need? I'm like, I don't know. I went out there. I just went out and did the scene. Dude, to this day, I still can't explain it. It's just weird. Just weird. Some weird stuff has happened there. You know? Very, very strange. Very, very strange stuff, man. Awesome place, though. I will say that. Absolutely awesome. Now we're going to make this gift shop real small. For now. Until I know what I can do in here. Let's see here. Gift shop. Let's go. Minimum room size not met. Okay, well, I guess we're not going to keep it that small. Can I get rid of this? How does that work? Go away. Yes, right there. Perfect. Maybe we do a 5x5? Will that be big enough for them? So you had a recent encounter you can't explain. Dude, I'm telling you, it's weird, man. I never had any, like, the really, truly bizarre, like, outlandish types of claims. But there's just stuff that you just... It's probably totally... There's an explanation for it. You just don't know. You know? You don't need to provide the exterior shell. Oh, it'll do it for you? Oh, okay, my bad. Oh, well, that makes that a lot easier. Let's get rid of this stuff then. Where the heck is that partition button? Dang it. Here, we'll just do this. Yes, perfect. Well, thank you for the info there. Okay. And now, gift shop. It needs to be at least 4x3, huh? Four by 4 then. Let's do that. No. We need to do, sorry. We need to do 4x5 actually. Or 5x4 or something. Something like that. Maybe we'll just do this. Nope. I double clicked too fast. Here we go. 18th time's a charm, chat. There we go. All right, so a bookcase. I didn't know you could read. What is that? What is this, Ulichi? Joke's on you, tough guy. I can't read. Plushie stand, checkout counter. Okay. We got to put this in here. General and prehistory, huh? Okay. General and prehistory in trinket stand. Let's see. Just a friend you haven't paid for yet. Perfect. Put one there. That's how we did it out here too. Sonic on the left, Shadow on the right. Perfect. Keep it in theme. Put our little trinket stand in here. Put them all. Put like put one there and one there. And let's put some trash bins. We'll even put some on the outside too. No, I don't want to cancel this room. Okay, we good. Let's go. Do I want to sell one invalid item for 0? Sure. Okay. So now we need a person. We require an assistant. I need an assistant. Steve Chump. Okay. This person's good at ticket selling speed. Are you? Huh. Okay. You're the most senior person here, maybe. What in the night at the museum is this? Welcome to 2 Point Museum. I'll be your tour guide, Cardinals Inn. Everything is terrible here, except for the game itself, which is quite awesome. But the management leaves a lot to be desired, okay? I should say, we should feel lucky, though, because at least nobody's been set on fire yet. That's a bonus. That's actually a step up for us in this department, you know? Let's see. Cheesy Gubbins machine. But can I interest you in some delicious cheesy gubbins? Burp machine, diabolically fizzy. Nice. Message you on Discord your recent, current, and only Eva experience. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that's pretty freaky. That's pretty freaky, man. Yeah, dude, that's rough. That's rough. I'd be freaked out, man. I would be freaked out. And think, you've been doing stuff there for now, like, I mean, we've been doing stuff there. I mean, you were there for my first show, right? Blood Brothers. I mean, we've been doing stuff there for, God, 17 years? Holy what the hold on. No, wait. Christmas Carol? I can't remember. Christmas Carol. Yeah, Christmas Carol. That's what I thought. Okay. Christmas Carol. Dude, still. That's 15 years. Holy good Lord, man. It still seems weird to me, like, people that I used to do shows with are now directing them, and I'm like, that's so weird. It's just weird to me. Okay, we need an assistant. So who are we gonna hire? Grain Iceman? Or Steve Chump? I guess they're kind of the same. Let's hire this chump. Wait. Improves immediate environment. Sure, let's do that. Work on the gift shop, bud. Make 5 trinket stand sales. Let's go.
Thousands of years old and covered in amber, please consider donating yourself to the museum.
So we're at 3 out of 5 on this. We need to get more pieces. We need to go on another expedition. Back to Rib Row. Let's go. Melissa says, hire me. I so would, Melissa. You'd be a great gift shop attendant. I have no doubt you would crush it. With all of your vast retail experience, you would be an asset here, for sure. You would crush it. You would be so essential. You would be being essential all the time, Melissa. Hey, here we go. Let's open it up and see what we got. Hopefully the next part of the dyno. Nice. Attach. Hey, we're getting there. It's one of those sharp on tops skeleton. Okay, let's go. When a guest is done at the museum, they'll leave a review. Reviews reflect a guest's buzz, knowledge, environment, and happiness. Ensure these are high by increasing our museum level. Museum level tracks the museum's total buzz, as well as the quality of your staff. A higher museum level means a bigger and better museum. Okay. When a guest is done at the museum, they leave the review. Cool. Very cool. Melissa, I'm doing great.
The expedition team are back from the bone belt.
Come on. Tailbones, let's go. Oh, nope, it isn't.
Find anything old?
Let's see. Can we squeeze this bad boy in here? Not really. I still have this whole thing like all hold on. We gotta move some things here. This is crazy. This is crazy talk. Why do we have this set up like this? This is crazy. Exhibits, right? Exhibits, exhibit list. There we go. Yes. Is that 1 out of 2 knowledge, 1 out of 3 knowledge, 1 out of 4 knowledge? So I think we need some info signs. Yeah. Info stand, man. So you decided, since Metaphor is a JRPG, to play it with Japanese dialogue. This is the way. This is the way, Melissa. This is the way. There we go. We'll put it right there like that. Bam. Best way to play Octopath Traveler. Those attacks feel so much better. Dude, I have no hate for English voice actors, and I know that people sometimes prefer to play in English, but I have always, dude, since the 90s, I have preferred anything Japanese in Japanese.
Digging Deeper, the radio show that explores everything from archaeology and
like, I bought a few anime that were dubbed, and I was like, ugh. It's not good.
Let's start with a reader's
like, my first anime that I ever bought was Record of Lodoss War, which is amazing, by the way.
Bigfoot.
Did you know that Record of Lodoss War is actually bigger than D&D in Japan? So, like, D&D can't break into Japan because the Record of Lodoss War is just too big for tabletop RPGs.
Through the eerily, scarily quiet, silent
And because it was so famous and it got so much buzz in the 80s, it basically, the late 80s, early 90s, they ended up making the anime. That's why they made the anime, was because of the success of the tabletop RPG. So it's like Japan's version of D&D, basically. It's really interesting, I think. The coal mines are next location on they're the next location on the Bone Belt map, but the route is blocked by an obstruction at Cranial Crossing. Yeah, subbed overdubbed for Japanese stuff, right? Yeah, for real. Yeah, it's great. Obstructions are points of interest that don't offer exhibits and block your path to new locations on the map. Plan expeditions to clear an obstruction. Passing through Cranial Crossing will be dangerous, really dangerous. You'll need to train an expert in survival skills before we can attempt the expedition. You'll find that the training room is the answer to many of the questions facing the museum. Okay, so we need to build a training room. Is that all it needs to be, is 3x2? Oh, hold on. Maybe we'll make it... Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. And so now, we need a training library. Okay. Sure. A training desk. Okay. A book return box. And some filing cabinets, eh? Let's see here. It's weird. Why is it like setting it forward like that? That's kind of strange. There we go. So I guess really we don't maybe need a huge room. Yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of this. Yeah. Hold on. I got a better idea. There it is, right? Maybe a trash can in here too? That's good. Let's go. Sell one invalid item for 0. Sure. All right. So now people can train. Train an expert in survival skills. Okay, where are my experts? Open a training menu. Okay, here we go. Jade Dactyl. and Leo Muling. Here, let's train Leo Muling. In survival skills. Start training. Jade Dactyl, survival skills. Let's go. Okay. So this is only 2 out of 5. We need to do something about this.
Frequently asked questions.
It's because it's a little icky.
Dinosaur skeletons are mix and match. That's just good science.
You were wondering if you should have subbed over dubbed for Expedition 33, but with French. You know, the English in Expedition 33 was really good. It was really good. The voice actors were top notch for that. And maybe there were some moments where you see their mouth moving, but it didn't match the English at all, and it was kind of awkward. You know, like it would be like completely silent, and you see like it's like, okay, that's weird. It's a little bit weird, but it works. It was really good. I really liked the English performance. Ben Starr did a great job. A great job. All the female voice actors were awesome. All of them. And dude, our good friend Gollum, dude, he did a great job. He was great. He's such a great actor, man. Crazy. Like, if you haven't seen, hold on, I'm gonna share something with you guys. One sec. Hold on. I'm gonna find this thing. Right here. Right here. This. Watch that, chat. Watch that.
Pictures at the museum, but no one ever looks at them. Was that
This is fun. I'm really vibing with this game. It's fun, chat. We vibing. This is not so good over here, and this one is 3 out of 5. Probably mostly because we need to get the other pieces, or the other piece still. All right, so now we can clear cranial whatever, cranial crossing. There's an obstruction in the way, right? But we're gonna go back here first. Autofill. No first aid needed. There we go. Let's go.
Farewell to the expedition team.
See you later. Yay, you got the cheesy goblin unlocked. Nice. You're a cheesy goblin, Kay. You've been playing a lot of this recently? Dude, we're crushing it on revenue. You feel it. Do you feel like a cheesy goblin? All right, there it is. The sharp on top skeleton is pristine and complete. Let's go.
Expedition team have returned safely. Also good news.
So how do we increase the knowledge points? I have 1, 2 info signs, 3 info signs near this thing, but the knowledge is only 1 out of 4. Complete with Hammertail. Perfect. We gotta go here. POI type obstruction. Let's go. Autofill. What are we gonna do? Get rid of the injury? Yeah, let's go. You get more parts and then analyze it. Okay. You need to get that room unlocked. I see. Yo, Trout, thank you for the pop tone. For the pop art halftone, rather. It's for you. Okay. Assistant has leveled up to rank 5 and has gained a new training slot. Let's go. Your intrepid explorer has encountered a dilemma on their travels. Dilemmas are high-stake events that pause expedition progress. Dilemmas force you to make an executive decision to get the team moving again. Your choice might be a total success or an abject disaster. It's up to you. Resolve dilemma. Head smart. As the explorer makes their way over Cranial Crossing, they spot a flask on a ledge below. Stay focused or fetch the flask. You know, chat, this is what I'm going to do. You ready? Let's do a poll. What do? Stay focused. Fetch the flask. You can vote on what happens here. 1 minute on the clock. There you go. Go. Really makes the red pop. Heck yeah. Sorry, just talking to Astro real quick, guys. All right, you got about 20 seconds left. Vote, vote, vote. All right, fetch the flask. Let's go. Overcome with curiosity, your expert reaches the ledge and drinks the contents of the flask. Feeling instantly invigorated and more invincible than ever, we've gained the trait robust. Well, how about that, chat? Very good. How about that? We got a positive trait out of that. That's cool. Thank you, guys. Good choice, everybody. I'm sure you thought that he was going to fall to his death or something, but hey, joke's on you. I got a new skill now.
Talking in incomplete sentences will be told stop.
You thought it would change him into a goblin. Fail! Alas, he was already a goblin, Gregory, and that is why. So my question is, how do we get to the... And maybe Kay, can you explain this for me? How do we open up the Fantasy Finds area? It's quite a ways away still. It's a bit away. Okay. Old mines. Whoa! What the hell? Yo! Hey, look, it kind of matches my pop art color. Yeah! Nice. I dig it. Can't really read much, but let's go.
Dive to the Bone Belt and join Monty Barnett at the excavation site of the legendary Spear of Ultimate Power.
Perfect. That's perfect.
Hey, you've joined me just in time as the last specks of dust are brushed off the spear that's set to make its owner invincible.
All right, we need to display an exhibit from the cold mines.
Calling to me, Haley.
And here we go. Open a crate. Let's go. Bonus XP. After another wild adventure, the expedition team are now wiser for the XP. Okay. Excellent. We just get like a little bonus item. All right.
Must have it. I've got it. The spear of ultimate power is mine.
An assistant is needed in the gift shop. Uh-oh. What happened?
Security team away.
Do we not? Oh, he's leaving. Is this a break? On a break. Oh, okay, okay. Do we need another? It's break time. Okay, 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 okay. Staff. We need to hire new staff. Excuse me. What is this? Oh, it's dark in the mines. You're gonna need a spotlight. What the f is that? What in the frick? How could you? What is that? What on earth is that? Okay. I don't know where my mouse is. There we go. Okay. I need to hire a dude. An assistant. Cat Trellis. Oh my god. What are these names? It's crazy. Cafeteria work increases happiness. Interesting. Hunger develops faster. Okay. Evo Poodle. Okay. Interesting. Well. Let's hire. There you go. Shining a light on some problems. Just a few.
Seems we've lost Monty for now. Perhaps his newfound powers
Grubbiness.
interrupted the
Yeah, we need a dude in here to clean up the grubbiness, eh?
Join him.
There we go. He's on it. He's on it. Or they're on it.
Despite the odds, some prehistoric artifacts exist to this day. Don't be the reason that
Wait.
changes.
Grubbiness 99%. Is this? Oh wait. It's when it hits 0.
Have returned.
Okay, so can I just say grubbiness at 99% would make me think it is very grubby. Right? You need an expert. Wasn't that an expert that was just over there, like doing the little brush thing? Tall expert with prehistory. And here they come. So yeah, it looks like, yes, this is actually like the reverse. So grubbiness at 100% would make me think it's very grubby, because it's 100% grubbiness. But in this case, it's actually the reverse. 100% grubbiness means it's clean, apparently. Am I misinterpreting this? Because they just came over and cleaned it and went to 100%.
Feeling thirsty? Should drink some water. It's okay, I'll wait.
Yeah, that's interesting. Like this is at 7. See how it goes down over time? It's becoming more grubby over time. Yeah, it's backwards. Backwards. It should be like cleanliness, not grubbiness. Cleanliness is 100%. Okay. Confirm new salary. Is this like they're not happy? They're really happy. We'll give them a little bit of a boost. Also, that fossil is only a partial. Need to go on a dig to get the rest of it. This here? Oh, you're right. It is. That's why, maybe. Oh my goodness, I didn't realize.
Should see a few exhibits before
Okay.
buying a snack.
Let's go. So this means there's still stuff here, right? Like, until the survey level's 100%? Oh no, 2 out of 4 items discovered. Okay, okay. So what does survey level mean? So once we get to 100% survey, what happens? If you go into the staff window, you can meet all their minimum salary requests with one button. Oh, okay. Okay, all pay review. Satisfy all pay requests. There we go. Okay, got it. Easy breezy. Thank you for that. It's these greasy touristas that are molesting all these freaking artifacts. Get your grubby mitts off them, man. Stop it. 100% means you have a higher chance to find an epic level exhibit. Oh, interesting.
Exhibit quality may vary from pristine.
So it really is like opening a crate. You could get something really uber rare, huh? Rarity. Commonly seen. So this is like... This is a bad pull. I opened a bad pack of magic cards right now. The rare was... It was a foil of the worst card in the game. Got it.
To rubbish.
There are common, rare, epic, legendary, and unique. Ooh, okay. And what if it did, Tunnelfish? What if it did?
Team are departing now. I'm
Peace
always
out.
so glad that I don't have to go.
Yeah, 2 out of 5. Ancient Dino. What the heck? Yeah, everybody's lining up to see it, man. All right, crate on the helipad. Let's go. What do we got? Another star fossil. Rarely seen. Great. I mean, if we already have one of them. Unlocked vintage vestiges. The Great Midge Ridge. What? It requires a drill. Oh, okay. Autofill. Gotta send all the people. Plus 7 days. Dang. Gotta take a hot minute, eh? It's no delay. Remove that event. Got you.
Lose their ticket will be put through hell. Thank you.
Well, they're gonna be gone for a hot minute.
Attention. The expedition team are leaving now. Please say goodbye and good riddance.
Hold on, we're gonna move this. Those are all 4 out of 4 to 5.
Roachburger meals now include
Let's see. Let's do some more decoration.
Collect them all.
Dude, Roachburger. There it is. Beautiful.
Sally Salt.
Now you can pick up the old one to put in inventory for storage and put the new one in its place. Why? Is this one common or something? Is there a difference? Rarely seen. The new one is a better display. The little tags on the front of it. That's how you can tell. So does this, like, do these negate each other? Like, this one is better, so it will apply, but nobody will care about this one now? Return it to inventory. Perhaps that is how that works.
Remember?
I'm not quite sure. Yeah, and they'll get a small debuff. Oh, they get a debuff for repeated display. Oh, okay. Well, peace out then, Boy Scout. Let's go. Put the candle back. Let's go.
Guests are reminded not to litter the museum. You seem to need reminding.
Okay, so do we need more, Oh, man. Oh, the janitor. We need another janitor because one went on a quest. Hold on. Let's hire another janitor. Fire resistance. Required to extinguish fires. Boost item maintenance, upgrade, and perk installation proficiency. Plus 30% maintenance and upgrade speed. This firefighting thing seems pretty good. Let's do that. Yeah, sweep that litter up. Let's go. Place is disgusting. Evil, disgusting tourists dropping their trash everywhere. Oh, there's no attendant here. Is one on break? Is that why? Did we send both of them? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Where's the staff at? Who's here? Everybody. He's restocking. Oh, okay, okay.
Yes,
He'll be back soon. Here he is.
But they're not anymore.
That's cool. We bumping. It is bumping up in here, chat. Look at this. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon with the vomit puddles. Right? Yeah. So what does this mean? 3 out of 5? Oh, the guest review. Why only 3 out of 5? Dream visit is to reach a total buzz of 3,500. Okay. So basically, we're doing okay. It's not awesome, but we're doing okay. Goths are similar to other guests, just gloomier. With no time for frivolity, they have no entertainment need. Reviews from Goths place a greater emphasis on knowledge. Okay, I see. So certain types of guests have certain needs.
Guests are welcome to eat and drink while in the museum. Someone thought that was a good idea.
Are the exhibits supposed to be nuclear green? So there's an overlay. You can turn this on to see like what your the hype of them is, the buzz. So you can do that. Yo, can we put some hype in the chat for Captain Clinton? Hype this guy up. Do it up. This man is GeoGuy007 family royalty. What's up, Captain Clinton? How we doing, man? How we doing tonight, dude? Thank you very much for resubbing. 41 months now. Hope you're doing great, dude. I hope you're doing really, really well. You and all of the family. It's good to see you, dude. Hey, you're so welcome. Have you been lurking for a bit? Have you been watching? It's a pretty interesting little game. I'm having fun with this. This game is fun. I like management and sim games. Always have. I used to play the crap out of SimCity on the SNES back in the day. Dude, my stepbrother hated it. He hated SimCity because I would spend hours on it, like perfecting my cities and making them just right. Be like, this game is so boring. You don't do anything. You just watch it. You don't do anything. It's like he wanted to play games where you like beat things up and blow things up and stuff. But I love this. This is great. Happy to have you here, man. Hopefully things are good. Life is good. Code is good. Hopefully it's all good in the neighborhood. Been having a great time. Subathon's been really good. Been playing a lot of different games. Trying a lot of different stuff out. This is no exception. We need an assistant in the gift shop, really. Do we have to hire another one? This guy's name is Donald Bottom. Hey, have you seen Donnie Bottom? Nah, dude. Last I saw, he ran off with Ronnie Top. I don't know what they were planning, but they look like they're really good friends. Like I said, have fun with the names. Shiny sticker complete. Shiny sticker. Wait, is this the shiny one? What's the shiny sticker? This one? Ah, there it is. Admit 100 tourist guests. I see. 100 professors, 100 goths, 1,000 tickets. Ah, I see. It's great.
Welcome back. We're still trying to get hold of Monty, but while we wait...
Yeah, we were hiring. Fliss Catborn. Immune to illnesses. Vending machines increase happiness. Okay. Maybe we'll wait just a hot second here.
Exclusive peek at the new series that claims to cast new light on ETs.
Millennia ago, they came to Earth to help humanity evolve.
What is this? This radio voiceover. Okay, Hank Light. Immunity to snake bite expedition events. Okay, sure. Whatevs. Here, get to work. Let's take your 10.
They need our help. Incontinence, confusion, and an...
All right, what do we got? A beehive? Barely seen. Not rarely seen, barely seen. Interesting. Cold climate. It needs to be kept in a cold environment. It melts when maintenance reaches 0. The defrosted exhibit will need to be sold. Interesting. Okay, so there's like an environmental situation too. So how do we make something cold? Place coolers nearby to stop it from becoming defrosted. I see. Okay.
Welcome to Cardinal Zinn's Underwater Nut Hut. The
As word gets
juiciest
out
nuts on Twitch.
and your county fame increases, you can expect new types of guests to arrive at the museum. Families are bound to turn up soon. And I'm not sure if you've noticed, but they can often include children. Children are immune to the appeal of our info stands. They just don't care for them. Not even a bit. They won't accept knowledge from our existing facilities, but they would use an interactive display. Think of interactive displays as a hybrid between exhibits and info stands, providing both buzz and knowledge to guests. They're also a great source of entertainment. Interactive displays can be built in a workshop. Give it a try. Okay. Interactive displays in a workshop. We got to build it. How big has it got to be? 4x4? That's enormous. Okay. So the first thing we got to place is this giant thing. This is crazy looking. Okay. And then spare parts bin.
It's a very nice hat.
You like it?
Do you? Do you like it? All right. No, I don't want to cancel. Let's go. Sure. Oh, crap. I didn't know that would do that. Oh, God. My bad. The buzz just decreased a ton because of that. Hold on. Can I replace the wall? Hold on. My B.
Hello there.
Let's see. Invalid room for a partition wall. I hate it. No. Terrible news. Okay, we need to, like, undo all of this then. How do I undo it? Is there a way to just delete all this? I guess we have to just sell it. You can just move the... Wait, you can just move it? Hold on. Just move it? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah. Perfect. Can I move this? Pickup room. Now replace the wall and put the decoration back. Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's the whole point. We messed it up there for a hot minute. And the decoration that we had was, well, I don't know, but we're gonna put some jungle wall over there or something, maybe. Do this. I see. It won't let me go right up against the edge, but there we go. That looks pretty good. And now they're maxed out on their hype again. Or they're, I keep calling it a hype, but what's it? Buzz. We're going to keep calling it hype. There are 3 drops. There are 3 drops.
These are just some of the challenges humankind faces as these ancient otherworldly beings return to live out their final years on Earth.
Nice.
Incontinent, senile aliens. Sounds like essential viewing. We'll be back after
Incontinent,
this with an
senile
update from
aliens.
Monty.
Guests feeling ill should go to the hospital while they still have time.
Okay, employ a janitor qualified in the workshop. Okay. Maybe we just, like, hire a guy? Workshop. There we go. Hire. Boop. Boop, 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 boop. Dropping a open space, rather. The staff. Let's go. Start project. Prehistory playground. Let's go. He's doing the thing. Dude, he's so good at 3D printing. That's pretty cool, actually. I like that. That's fun.
People are starting to talk.
That's really fun. I like that. It, like, slowly comes up out of the ground. Like it's being additively printed somehow. That's fun. Very fun indeed. Children. Okay, so there are now children coming into this place. All right, they need the prehistory playground. Hold up. Can I yeah, thanks for the follow, Olive. Welcome on in. I would very much like to add a corner here. Is that possible? Can we expand this? I have to make like a separate building, huh? Maybe the walls thingamabobber? Nope. That's a no. It looks like, yeah, nope. Okay. Fine. We're gonna spin that about. And we're gonna put this bad boy over there. Go. And now we've got room for our big dino thing. Oh, maybe we don't. Never mind. Although, we could maybe slide this over, like so. Move this bad boy over there, too. Just spreading out a little bit. Spreading it out a little bit. And then we're going to move this thing. Like that. And then hopefully there's enough space now. Maybe we can move this thing. I wonder, is that even better? Yeah, like that. It's fine. Everything is fine. Don't worry about it. All right, place is looking good, but you've really not had the chance to truly make it yours. Museum customization menu allows you to customize your walls and floors, tailor the guest experience as much or as little as you like. Maximize the museum space with partition walls as well as doors, one-way doors, and staff-only doors. Your options are functional as well as fashionable. Expand your selection of customization options by spending Kadosh. What is this? You'll earn Kadosh as you complete objectives in the museum. Items unlocked with Kadosh will typically improve our decoration ratings. Okay. Okay. Staff door. Buy a staff door. Sure. There you go. Now they don't have to go all the way around, right? It's nice, right?
We're back and almost
Realization
out of time.
Station.
Good news, we've managed to get Monty back on the line. Monty, how's it going against the security team?
The Sonic Claw Machine. Nice.
No, don't touch me! Not well.
Oh, use the spear, Monty.
They've got the spear.
So I don't think this is Kadosh right here. This is it. The K. The big K thing here.
Please, not the face. Not the face.
Well,
not the face.
There you have it. The spear of ultimate power. Perhaps not quite the all-powerful
Not the
weapon some claimed it
face.
to be.
Interesting. Tar Pit Falls. Greasy Fields. Marine life expert. Okay. There we go. Off you go.
I've been Haley Von Trowell, and together we've been digging deeper.
Guests are reminded to hope for the best and expect something else. Thank you. Please join me in saying farewell to
Place
the
5 custom wallpaper tiles.
They may never.
Dude, the Sonic wallpaper, I love it. Zigzag blue. Ancient symbols. Okay. Place 5 custom floor tiles. Well, that's easy enough. Let's do that. Picker this right here. We want that. Go like that. Very cool. All right. Looking good. All right, the Department of Culture is responsible for evaluating the county's museums. Your museum currently has no star rating, but with all the improvements you've made, that won't last long. Complete star objectives to impress the Department of Culture and increase the museum's star rating. A higher star rating will attract more guests and allow you to travel to new museums. Okay. That's our star rating right there.
Expert to reception. We have a bone to pick with you.
Sonic Claw Machine. Let's go. Seems a little out of place. Maybe right behind Shadow here, right behind Sonic. We'll put it right behind Sonic. That makes sense, right? And we'll move these over. There we go. What's this? So we need to sell 25 tickets.
Announcement.
I mean, that should be easy enough, right? People will come through the museum eventually. Pretty easy breezy. Yeah, there it is. It's happening.
Expert required to restore exhibit.
Yeah, a lot of people are a little sleepy, a little tired, are they? Desire to stay is very low for Missy Dread. She hates it. She hates this place. This is a goth. It's gotta be a goth, right? No? Interesting. Feeling rubbish. Saw some litter. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. So we can buy decor. I see. Some of it you just can't buy. You have to unlock it with Kadosh. There's a lot of cool stuff. This is pretty nifty. Whoa. You know what? No. Pretty interesting, though. So what should I do next, do you think?
The second Sunday.
This expedition, they're almost done with it. They should be back soon. We've been a little short-staffed while they've been gone.
Lieutenant Nicholas Relics.
Hello?
His name is Nick Relics, as in steel relics. Like, like what is that?
Announcement. Staff look like they need some training.
I don't understand. Okay, 15 days they were gone. Sure. What do we got? Anything good? Come on, something good. Ooh, that seems cool. Flappodactyl skeleton. Nice. That's right. He made off with all your money. Right?
Exhibit requires restoration. It really is a shambles.
All right. This layout is getting very silly right now. All right. Oh, here we go. We are officially, chat, a 1-star museum. All right. This isn't like a Yelp review. All right. This is like a, you know, it's better than that. Okay. It's a great relief to see someone at the helm of the county's namesake museum after a brief and rudderless hiatus. What a fortnight that was. You're commended on your availability and general existence. Coffee kiosk has been unlocked. The curved info stand unlocked. Let's go.
Recorded announcement.
Woo!
I'm actually here. Hello.
Open and establish another museum to receive Curator Class 1. Oh my goodness. Okay, there are opportunities by the sea at Passwater Cove or up in the Haunted Hills at the Whalen Lodge Hotel. Select the map button from the bottom left of the HUD. Where do you want to go next? Yo, that's crazy. Your life between marine life and the supernatural. This is where we are right now, the Memento Mile. You can go to the Whalen Lodge, expert in a dying field. Convert a haunted hotel into a museum for the supernatural and beyond with help from its dead owner. Dude, for real, Haunted Hills for real. That's way more exciting than the sea life one. The museum on ocean life. Somehow they survive there, but the ocean still wants to murder you. That's it. That's it. That's all the info I need. Okay, this is good. That's right, Uncle Chew. Coffee. Sweet, delicious coffee.
Today, we've got some
Not delicious for me, but delicious for you who like coffee. I actually don't drink coffee at all. I don't like it.
The story that listeners reported hearing an advert for an old hotel yesterday on 2 Point Radio. This out-of-circulation commercial piqued the interest of many supernatural enthusiasts, believing we'd had a shared encounter with the other side. And I admit, I would have my suspicions too, if the hilarious people in charge of our adverts hadn't done this several times before.
Okay. You went and made a PB&J. Dog is having fun trying to nom on the glob PB that you gave him. I've seen that one before. All right, the Department of Culture identified this abandoned hotel as the perfect site to investigate the supernatural. Its spectral ratings are off the charts, making it easily one of the most haunted places in 2 Point County. Send expedition teams to the netherworld to find mysterious supernatural exhibits with unusual effects. Just because something is scary doesn't mean it isn't amazing or interesting. Horror can be quite the crowd pleaser. That's right. That's right. We definitely know about that. All right, so this is what we're going to do, chat, before we dig in anymore. Let's just have a little pause there. I'm going to take an AFK for just a few minutes. When I come back, a big Subathon raffle token bonus for everybody. Okay? A big one. So sit tight, and I'll be back.
So you've decided to stick around while I went AFK. Brave and appreciated. Your time and attention are the gifts I cherish the most. While I'm away fulfilling those pesky basic human needs, let me take this opportunity to educate you about the Cardinal Zin stream. While you watch this stream on Twitch, every 5 minutes you are receiving card cash and raffle tokens. Card cash is used on Twitch to redeem sound effects, visual memes that take over the screen, and custom game interactions. Card cash never resets. Raffle tokens are used on Twitch to buy raffle tickets for raffled items. Every Friday, I raffle off at least 3 $10 Steam gift cards during the stream. At the end of Friday's stream, these tokens are reset to 0, so everyone has a good chance to win, even our new friends. For those looking to get as many chances to win as possible, be sure to show up at least a few minutes before the start of a stream and stick around through the stream credits for a nice fat raffle token bonus. If you ever want to check your virtual wallet, you can always check your balances using !BAL on Twitch to see how many card cash and raffle tokens you're currently holding. Yes, holding. It's especially important to do this when you have a lot of card cash or raffle tokens so that everyone knows just how amazing you are and how much more they would have to hoard to be equally as awesome as you. Now, you may have noticed, but this is a highly interactive stream where chat is allowed to murder me influence my games directly. We refer to this type of interactivity as Twitch integration, and it comes in a number of different flavors. I use cookie-cutter solutions like crowd control or chaos tricks, but also have custom-coded card commands for many games I play, including Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield. Crowd control and chaos tricks require Twitch bits and can be used to spawn monsters, give items, or set me on fire 13 times in a row until I want to cry blood into a pile of my own human ashes. Neat! Likewise, custom-coded card commands for games like Conan Exiles, Minecraft, and Starfield can also be triggered using bits in the Lumia panel, but can also be triggered using chat commands, assuming you have enough card tokens to trigger them. Lastly, card controls affect my screen and impact any game I play, but they also require card tokens to activate. Yes, that's right, there's a third point system on my channel, card tokens, and as a token of my appreciation for your continued attention, I'm now going to tell you how you can save big. So let's say you want to spawn that big nasty golem on me. Let's be honest, I probably deserve it, and you're about to cheer 500 bits through the Lumia panel to spawn the monster that will undoubtedly crush me into priest dust. Typically, those 500 bits would cost $7. So that's like a markup of 40%. Instead, by donating $5 at coffee.com/cardinalzin and entering only your Twitch username in the message, not username, field, the bot here will give you 500 card tokens. With card tokens now in hand, you can simply type a chat command to spawn that creature, just like you would with bits through the Lumia panel, only this time you aren't paying 40% more like a big chump. So cut out the middleman. Take your savings a step further and become a Cherubim or Seraphim Coffee member to receive 10% or 20% more card tokens respectively. At the Seraphim membership level, you've essentially turned $7 for 500 bits into $5 for 600 card tokens. So instead of paying 40% extra, you're now receiving 20% extra. It's a great value. And for those who do back the stream on Ko-fi, I thank you. It is your contributions that allow me to code fun things for you all. Seriously though, you have my gratitude. If you have any questions about this stuff, be sure to ask. The community is really awesome and will definitely light your path. Sometimes by setting you on fire directly. Convenient. Since I'm not back yet, please continue to enjoy this lovely music. Sit tight and I'll return shortly. Thank you so much.
The walls of the cathedral shall not be breached this day. Draw your weapons and repel this raid, sinners. In a world where corporate interests seek to divide humankind for their own nefarious purposes, where political forces pit brother against brother in the name of social progress, where friends betray each other over one divergent word or thought, one man seeks unity through a shared love of PC gaming. He raises his golden chalice, its brilliant radiance emanating far and wide, a beacon to all who would seek refuge from the ever-present insanity of social media. He stands against the tides of internet-based hostility and defiantly bellows, "No more." Having placed his stake in the ground, he now seeks to build a PC gaming community free of politics, trolls, and toxicity, because you deserve a little slice of digital heaven right here on Earth. Devout PC gaming evangelist, blessed leader of the congregation, and savior of digital souls, his name is Cardinal Zin.
Wow! And this is why I don't take breaks, chat. Not only did I get raided by Zane, not only did I get raided by Horizons Man, TGG also popped in on the other site to say hello. What the heck? I chose the worst possible time to take a break. Wow. Just wow. Big thank you to Zane and Horizons Man for the epic raids. Thank you very much for being here and for bringing your crew over. I hope that we got you shout outs while I was gone. Did we at least do that? Mods, you are awesome. Thank you for shouting out Zane and Horizons Man. You are epic.
Number pro streamer moves.
Yeah, pro streamer moves. I know. Sorry, Zeph. Yep. Thank you very much. Dude, tonight I got Baja Blasted earlier. I did Idahoan potatoes, instant potatoes made with Baja Blast. It was a mistake. It was a mistake. Never do this, chat. In case you ever had the thought to, please don't. Don't be like me. Don't do it. Okay? Keep yourself safe out there. Safe from being Baja Blasted in your instant mashed potatoes. Not only do I not really care for instant potatoes to begin with, they have that artificial butter flavor, which I hate. And then also, the Baja Blast made it like super goopy and gross. It was pretty gnarly. Pretty gnarly. If you want to see a picture of my nasty potatoes, you can check it out in Discord in the food channel. They were gross. They were definitely gross. Bleh. Gross. That said, I'm very thankful for the raids. Zane, if you don't know Zane and Horizon Man, please go check them out. Support those who support us. Very, very awesome. You got the final one almost to 7. Wow, that's pretty crazy. You're at the end. All your museums are at least 5 stars. Wow, that's crazy good. Well, that will not be me tonight. That is for sure. We're not going to get there tonight. It's a lot. That's a lot. Let's go back, though. Let's get started on this haunted museum. All right, so let's go. We got to hire a supernatural expert. Caleb Plum. Really? Caleb Plum, huh? Sick at the sight of sick. Okay. Bookworm. Improve survey level on expeditions. Okay. How about this? We'll go with Cooper Specterhead. Boop. There you go. Complete an expedition to the Infernal Station. Hey, we got a shiny sticker. This one right here. Nice. Average staff happiness above 96%. That must have been when I dropped him in just for an instant, because now it's 91. Let's see. Complete an expedition to the Infernal Station. Well, let's do it. Where is that? I guess we got to go to the netherworld here. Oh, Scorched Earth. Here's the DLC stuff. Oh. Oh, okay. Interesting. Start your journey and assemble a ragtag party of adventurers. It's the only way. Barbarians, rogues, wizards, and bards. They each have their own variety of subclass traits. Wow, that's cool. That's really cool. It's like an adventure game. That's cool. Like an RPG style. That's fun. All right, set up an expedition, autofill, and let's take the first aid kit. Right? Let's go. This sounds like D&D. It sure does. It sure does. So my question is, while I'm here putzing around with this museum, is everything else in the other museum paused for a moment? Or do I have to like jump between them and manage them? Because that's kind of crazy if that's the case. Okay, almost done. Boom, here we go. Yeah, it's paused. Excellent. I literally picked the worst time to get up and walk away. So sorry, raiders. If you came in with either raid, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Thanks for your patience. And as promised, I'm giving everybody who is here a big fat stack of Subathon raffle tokens. I'm going to give a little bit more than normal, simply because, you know what? I was gone a long time, and also we missed all those raids and stuff, and then we got so many cool people here. There you go. So these Subathon raffle tokens, they're kind of like channel points. If you type !BAL, you can check how many you have. Or there's a button in the channel points menu that you can use to check them as well. And by using your Subathon raffle tokens later tonight, you'll be able to buy entries into a giveaway for a prize wheel spin, which will be really cool. This is what we have on the wheel right now. Check it out. So this is the game wheel, and we spin the game wheel if we land on the game portion. But initially, this is what it will look like. We'll have the prize wheel. We spin this. I spin this, I should say. And whatever it lands on, that's what we're going to raffle off. So we'll raffle off, you know, 1,000 V-Bucks, a game wheel spin, a Godzilla -1 figure, a Lego Iron Man set, a Ninja Turtle beach towel, a one-piece bag clip, or an inflatable tube guy. And if we land on the game wheel spin and you should win it, we will do this. We will hide this prize wheel. We will show this game wheel, and we will spin this wheel for you. Whatever it lands on, you can decide if you want to keep that or if you want to spin again. But if you do spin again, you're stuck with whatever it lands on. So a bit of risk and chance there. Maybe you could get a great game. I'll tell you, there's a lot of great games on here. I really, really like a lot of the games on this wheel. There's a couple that I haven't played, but that look really good and interesting. So be sure to stick around and get a chance to win. We're going to be doing that giveaway in approximately 1 hour at 11:55-ish. So stick around. All right, let's do this, shall we? We need to build a staff room. Let's do it. Staff room, let's go. It needs to be 3x2. Okay. Put a door right there. Put a couch. And then we got to do, what is it, this thing? The bandage box? Yeah, that's right. They like sit in it and heal. There we go. Snack table, huh? Interesting. Okay, let's do it. Yeah. Okay. There's that little bit. We need to display a supernatural exhibit. Well, let's see what we got. How come each time you play a new game, it looks more and more like The Sims? Next time you come back, I'm just going to play The Sims. That's it. I'll just be playing The Sims. You wait. You wait. It's going to happen. Haunted doll. With friends like this, who need sleep? Yeah, she's pretty freaky. Dump scare. Scary in a bad way, has a major impact on toilet comfort. Dude, it literally makes people shit pants. That's hilarious. That is funny stuff. All right, let's go. She looks like Mike's sister. This is scary. Let's put it down. Yeah, we'll put it over here. Mike's. Oh, so wait, when you said Mike, I thought you were talking about like Mike I, if you know what I mean. Not that. I was like, Mike I? No. No, I don't know Mike. Hold on. Is this something that I should search? I'm gonna search this. I have no idea. I'm getting nothing here. I have no idea what this is. These searches aren't helping me either. Search Mike Matan. Wait. Because of the eyes? Okay, I see. All right. Yeah, I get it. I see exactly what you're talking about. Dude, that's sketchy. Good Lord, those are some peepers. Dang. All right. Here we go. Haunted front of house. Yes, we need to do the thing. Yeah. Okay, let's we gotta set up some stuff here. Like a ticket booth. Would be kind of important, right? How you doing, Voided? Did you see that the Fun Police are doing damage control town hall meeting stream? Yeah. Matan's a kid doing a Borat type. How many books did you read this week? And she can't answer any. She doesn't answer. Yeah, I've seen clips of this kid. Yeah. He goes up. I'd like to thank Bill Clinton. Like that was at the Game Awards. They haul him off. Like, dude, what the hell? Weird child. Weird young man, I should say now. Borat type shtick. Yeah, he's a pretty good troll. He is, yeah. Info stand. How do we want to do this? Do we want to just like put it like this? I feel like that sucks. Let's move this. We can probably do like a wall. Or like a hallway type thing. Start there. Curved info. Excellent. And now we need more exhibits. Decorations. Let's go. That's right. Nothing says haunted like Sonic and Shadow. Right, chat? It's perfect. Yeah, that's my understanding. And I think it's probably directly in response to Jawoodle being like, look, man. And of course, they're going to come out and they're going to say, we hear you, we acquiesce, we're going to do everything that you want and more. And then probably not. And then probably not. Let's see here. So we need the spooky stuff. Supernatural banner. No, not they didn't do it. They're not right now. They've planned it for like later in the week. Actually, hold on. No. Well, hopefully. There we go. Yeah. That's what I want. It's a response to them getting demoted to mixed. Well, yeah, I mean, it's not good. It's not good for them. They need to do something. Yep. It ain't good. Let's see here. Spooky stuff. Look at the spooky portrait. That's cool. Candle. Mood lighting. Ooh. I'm sure it does. I am sure it does. We need to hire a security guard. Okay, well, let's do that. And actually, can I put this over this? Nice. Welcome to my spoopy museum. All right, let's go. That looks good. What is this? Catacomb wall? The walls have eye sockets? What? Must be placed on a wall. If I do 2, does it... That's kind of weird. I don't know. It's a little bit sus. All right, let's just get the security guard hired and we're going to start here. So let's see here. Security guard. Jason Ginger. Okay, nice. Camera room required to work in a camera room. What? In a camera room? We don't want those guys. Hold on. None of your ticket booths are staffed by assistants. Yeah, okay, we need an assistant. Got it. Let's do it. Dahlia Higginbottom. Peter Higginbottom. Okay, let's see what happens here. Pilot wings. Reduces expedition length and counters speedy chopper damage events. Discount salary expectation. Let's go! Okay. We need to hire a security guard. And I don't know how we do that because we need to have a camera room. I guess we just got unlucky with the people. Okay. Who's thieves? Okay, yeah, let's do this. Yeah. That guy, his name was Naughty Mouth. Did you see that one? Okay, we probably should get a janitor too, huh? Jurgen Malarkey. Hold on, guys. Hold on. You guys asked where I was. Sorry, I was just Jurgen Malarkey. What kind of name is this? What kind of name is this? Oh my god, that's crazy. I want to hire this guy just for his name. Oh, dude, Andy's thirsty. There's a guy named Jurgen Malarkey, and he's thirsty. That's so epic, dude. Stare. All right, hired. You're hired. That's funny. That's a great name, man. That's so hilarious, actually. Okay, so we only have one exhibit right now. We need to go on an expedition. And we're going to need another... Well, we have an expert, right? So let's go Netherworld. Let's go. Set up an expedition. Supernatural expert. It's Cooper Specterhead. Of course it is. The one, the only. Wonderful. Let's go. First aid kit so we don't get any issues. Actually, hold on. Do we need that? There's nothing here that hurts you. So let's do this. Extra XP. Let's go. Yeah, I think this will look nice with all the exhibits in front of it. Hopefully. I bet everybody's amazed at my museum that has one exhibit and a donation box. And a bunch of banners. They're like, is this it? Is this it? Really? All right. Voided, hopefully you're having a great night, man. We had a couple of awesome raids come through, and I was AFK. I was like, man, I don't know if I should take a break. I should probably take a break. And then, of course, I took a break, and literally 2 raids came through, and TGG came through over on YT. So that's crazy. Like, what the heck? Lost Travolta up in there. Articulate and articulated. Okay, interesting. I should take breaks more often. I guess so, right? If raids are going to come through that size, I probably should. Oh, there we go. Prepare rooms and the guests will stay. Build a poltergeist room for the free spirit. At the Whale-In Lodge, we assure, or Whale-On Lodge, we assure each guest their perfect room. Or we would, had we any guests. Yes, yes. We need to build a poltergeist room. Your own worst amenity. There it is. That is literally it. That's the whole room. Just a chair and a radiator. That's hilarious. Enraged spirits will break free and cause chaos in the museum. Supernatural experts can pacify spirits and return free spirits to their poltergeist rooms. Spirits lose patience each time they break free from their poltergeist rooms. When a spirit runs out of patience, it will leave the hotel, a museum, sorry, for good. There's a disgruntled gentlefolk spirit roaming around the grounds of the hotel. Send a supernatural expert to calm them down before it gets annoying. So spirits lose peace over time. Once they have no patience left, they'll leave the museum forever. Free spirits can be returned to their room by a supernatural expert or a qualified janitor with ghost capture. Okay. Interesting. Hey, look who it is, everybody. It's everybody's favorite janitor. What a weird name, dude. It's so hilarious. Okay, so where's our assistant? Is he like resting or something? The heck? Shiny sticker. Oh, this one. Decoration. Oh, okay. Nice. Have you checked out Abiotic Factor? Dude, I want to play it. I want to play it. Like, I really want to play it. But I want to play it with a few people. And it's kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive. It's like 30 or 35, right? So it's not like a cheap purchase for people. But it's a great game from what I understand. So it's basically Half-Life, the survival crafter. That's it just has a dude, the name is horrible. It's a horrible name. And I think that's literally why it doesn't have more purchases. It's just a bad name. Understandable. It's worth the wait, in your opinion. Agreed. I don't know, like, that's it, though. I mean, like, really, it seems like it's an awesome, awesome game with just not enough brand recognition because the name is not good. I don't know. But it seems really cool. I actually want to play it. It's like on my short list for the Subathon. Look, it's rocking on its own. Spirit storage. By default, free spirits will be returned to their assigned poltergeist room. Spirits without a room will be sent to your inventory. Head to your inventory and move the spirit into their new poltergeist room. Multiple spirits can stay in the same room. Just be mindful of their preferences when giving them roommates. Okay. So into my inventory. Ah, yes. Gentle folk. This won't do. No. Create poltergeist rooms with decor that matches our guest's personality and preferences. This spirit is from the industrial age. I'm sure they'd love some antique decorations. You can change the room decor itself by selecting a room. This guest won't care for the hotel's signature style. By the way, did you notice the carpet, chat? The Stanley Hotel? No? Did you see, did you catch that? Yeah, The Shining. Exactly. It's great. It's like a nice little detail. It's nice. That's cool. So they have their own preferences for decor and guests, right? So we gotta do what we need to do. Okay. Antique fireplace. Let's place it. Antique chair. Let's place it. Antique table. Let's place it. Antique bed. It's getting a little cramped in here now, don't you think? All right, let's go. Unreachable item. Okay, hold on. Hold on, let's fix this. Supernatural. What is this? General. So where do we find like the antique decorations? Select the room. Choose room decor to industrial age. There we go. Okay, cool. Antique gramophone. Cool. Spirits at the endless dump should be eager for a change of scenery. Hey, thank you, Cab. How you doing? Welcome on in, man. So spirits can stay in a poltergeist room. Guests will view spirits from outside their rooms at a safe distance. Oh, I see, I see. So it's like an aquarium. It's like an aquarium for ghosts. All right, free spirits. Spirits lose peace over time. When a spirit has no peace, they break out and lose an instance of patience. Once a spirit has no patience left, it will leave the museum forever. Keep spirits entertained and immersed with appropriate decorations to slow the decay of their peace. It's the Boozoo. That's right. The Pooltarium. Let's see here. Supernatural experts will check in on poltergeists to keep them calm and pacify any free spirits that get loose. Okay, so basically what I'm hearing is we need experts. We need some experts up in this joint. Madalena Trollop? What? Excuse me, Miss Trollop. Look at that spirit recovery. That's perfect. Let's go. Oh no, that name. Unlocked the endless dump. Dude, I'll tell you what, I went to Taco Bell the other day and I unlocked the endless dump. Let me tell you. Dude, seriously, be careful, chat. Taco Bell. Whew, it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know what they got up in that joint now, but it's not natural, okay? All right, let's go. Start expedition, shall we? I guess we can. Autofill. Oh, dude. Jurgen Malarkey. They're gonna go. Happy thoughts is needed to counter this event. Possessed? Possessed by a mischievous ghost that will occasionally take control. I don't like that very much. That sounds terrible. All right, we need happy thoughts. Hold on. Yeah, let's get out of here. We'll go to the training room. We'll set up a training room. Let's do it. This needs to be a 3x2 as well. Okay, so training library, yes. And then we need a door. Of course, we need a door. Training desk. And a book return box. We'll put a filing cabinet in there too. Okay, there it is. Taco Bell testing the limits of your plumbing since 1962. I mean, basically. Interesting. Okay. So now, open training menu. Let's see here. Let's go to Cooper. And we want him to have happy thoughts. I feel happy. I feel happy. Let's go. Having some happy thoughts training. Training time. Let's go. Get it done. How is Mr. Cheddar? Wow, that takes a hot minute. Dang. Got to read the book. That's why. Okay, there he goes. Dude, I like all the little animations. They're cute. There's lots of little animations for all the different various activities that they're doing. It's great. So this ghost, what's his piece at? Entertainment. Immersion. Peace. So he's already lost patience once? Really? That's craziness. All right, well, Cooper now knows the deal. Let's go back to our expedition thing. The endless dump. All right, Cooper and Jurgen. Jurgen. You need that first aid. There we go. Easy peasy, chat. Easy peasy. All the reviews, the people, yeah, dude, they're mad. They hate it. They're like, they took their open world game and put it into like a, I don't even know. Like, it's like a theme park. Oh, you start in this zone, then you have to go to that zone, then you got to go to this zone. You got to jump through all the hoops that we've prescribed for you. So now your game is no longer open, an open world game. It's the illusion of open world, but it's not. Because you have to play the way I say. Right? Yeah, it's now a looter shooter, right? It's now a really bad RPG with insipid, repetitious quests. That you're forced to do. Plebeian. Okay, so from the beginning of modern times or thereabouts might seem like they're from the recent past, but they're not. Time keeps moving, and that was ages ago. Circus performer. Entertains other spirits. That's cool. Poltergeist room is full. Why? Says who? Why is it full? Capacity 1. Do I have to make it larger? Can I expand the size? Dude, after I just set up all this. Okay, so I can move this room though, right? Move. Nice. That's nice and easy. Love that. Okay, that looks good. Nice. There we go. So they'll play well together. That's great. Too small, but also different type of ghost. Make a new room? Is he different? Hold on. Industrial age. Industrial age. They're okay, right? They're because you're talking about the decor style, right? Yeah, I think they'll be okay. I hope. If not, there's something I'm missing. All right, you were wrong. Okay. Hey, thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Sometimes they don't like another class. Sure, yeah. They have like a trait that says, I don't like people who wear top hats. F those guys. Big hats are lame. All right, the janitor's working well. Yeah, like a tycoon versus a plebeian, sure. The plebs don't like the upper class that often, usually, and vice versa. Right? All right, we need more stuff. We need more stuff, more exhibits. Can we get another exhibit from here? Looks like we can. There we go. By the way, you have Abiotic Factor? You haven't played it yet? Oh, nice, dude. Okay, cool. That's great. All right, awesome. I love to hear that. Does anybody else have Abiotic Factor that has not played it? Because I'm looking to play it on stream, maybe. I think that would be really fun. Expedition finished. Let's go. Open the crate. What's inside? A faulty phone. Great signal is a bad sign. Ominous intrigue. That perfect Moorish balance of frightening and fascinating. Entertaining to view. Plus 5%. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let me grab this thing here. Copy. Nice. 1 out of 3 knowledge, 1 out of 2 knowledge, 1 out of 4 knowledge. Oh, let me go put 100 hours into it real quick. Real quick. Can't wait to catch those streams if they happen. Captain Clinton, I am pretty sure they will. So I'm looking for something to like sink my teeth into a little bit through some of these days. Because right now we've been playing a lot of variety. Like every day it's been something different for the last several days now. I'm looking for something that I can really sink my teeth into. But Saturday is going to be the Super Stream Twitch integration day. So that's going to be a little crazy. Actually, maybe we should... Do you think I should wait until after the subathon is over? Because a lot of that can't be counted towards the goals. You know, like the crowd control and chaos tricks and all that stuff. It just can't be counted towards the goals. It's not... there's no automatic way to track it. So maybe we should do it like the first Wednesday following subathon. Instead. Maybe that would be better. What do you guys think? You know, I'm gonna do a poll real quick. Let's do a poll. Big multiple Twitch integration game day. Game Saturday. When? This Saturday. First Saturday after subathon. First Saturday after subathon. It's cut off, but you know what I mean. All right, let's put like 10 minutes on the clock. I'll let you vote on that. All right, let's see here. Oh, it makes sense, right? I like that guy. I don't get it. It's just a doll in a chair. And then he walks away. Your ghost could use an info stand and donation bin. Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. They're an attraction. I totally forgot. Hey, thanks for that. Let's see here. Ooh, a haunted portrait. Let's do this too. Will that work? Will that help? Will that help? And an info sign. How far can I go? Oh, dude, I can go pretty freaking far with that. That's crazy. All right, we don't need to go that far, but let's do this. Yeah, like that. And then actually, okay. Activate the buzz bonuses on a plebeian spirit and gentlefolk spirit. So gentlefolk, I have one in my inventory right now, but I think maybe, how do I look at their stuff? Is there a way to like check what their stats and stuff are from here? Poltergeist room is full. The question is, capacity is 2 ghosts. Can I make this just wider and it'll be okay? Let's rotate this. Let's put this over here. That should be enough, yeah? It will now hold 4 ghosts. Locked. Crap. Is that about right? Right? Click and hold mouse to pick up an item. Oh my god, thank God. Thank you for telling me this. Seriously, man. Oh my god, that is so useful. Thank you. Oh, I guess there isn't enough space between them. Hold on. Okay. All right. That seems to be good now. Hold on. So this person entertains... Oh, vaudevillian. Entertains other spirits. Nice. Entertains other spirits. Circus performer entertains other spirits. Okay, so they all are going to keep each other happy, hopefully. That seems pretty good, maybe? What is this? They need water? Do they need water? Hold on. Is there a water cooler? Drinking fountain? Perfect, right? Yeah, this game is cute. Cool. So we need an assistant? Is that what we need? Yeah. Okay. Well, let's hire one. Okay. Okay, hire. Let's go. There you go. Sell some stuff. Let's go. All right, you guys have got about maybe 30 seconds left to vote. Please vote and make your voice heard. All right. We got to earn $750 from the gift shop. Hold on. Let's see. We put the gift shop right in the middle here. Like this. Okay. Let's get the checkout counter in there. Why does he stand? That's new. We're gonna get rid of this one. In a minute. Okay, real quick. Let's edit this bad boy. There we go. Let's go. Woo. All right. Pretty awesome. So the knowledge is at like 1 of 3. Like, how do I increase knowledge? I mean, there's obviously the signboards and stuff, but there's got to be more ways, right? Do we need a janitor up in this joint? Where'd our assistant go? They must be on a trip or something. Expedition. Assistant. Sue Grunt. Okay, that's interesting. Analysis room. Yeah, I don't think I have access to that yet. I don't think. Not yet. Revitalize staff. Yeah, we have that. Training room. We have that, right? Now, what we don't have is a workshop. All right, seems good. Cool. All right. It seems like it's going okay, but we definitely need a janitor. Henrietta Explosion. I like this. Let's go. Required to work in the workshop. We might need more staff. Yeah, they've been waiting a long time. Hold on, we need more assistants. Fred shirt dress? What? Increases of entertainment of nearby children. Okay, sure. There you go. Come on in, everybody. After you reach Curator Class 2, you will unlock it soon after. Oh, okay, cool. Earn $7.50 from the gift shop. Yeah, those staff wages, man, they're killing us. Looking pretty good so far, though. I'm not sad about this. This is pretty great. All right, let's take off. And do a little quest here, eh? A little expedition. Oh yeah, we don't have the thing to deal with the curse yet. Oh no, we do. We do. Happy thoughts. Don't we have that? Hold on. There we go. Cooper Spectre Head takes care of that, and then our first aid kit takes care of that. It's just gonna be a little bit of time is all. Here we go. Yeah, this game is chill as heck. I'm really enjoying it. What do you guys think? Is it cool? I like it. Your undead facilities are great, and I'm sure guests are enjoying the supernatural exhibits for the most part. But to satisfy the Department of Culture, we need to provide more for the living. Some interactive displays would liven up the place and add some much-needed entertainment for those lucky enough to be alive. Here's something new and on theme. Ooh. All right, here we go. A seance simulator. What? It seems cute, yeah. All right, so we got another plebeian. Pleased to be inside. Okay. Send inventory for now. I was really hoping for, like, not just a spirit, but that's okay. Let's see here. Let's go over here. Start a project. Seance simulator. Let's go. Yes, we do have a janitor with that qualification. Dang it. We have one of those. I just hired one. Here he comes. All right, cool. Average guest entertainment above 75%. Nice. Receive $500 of donations for industrial age spirits. Oh, hey, hold on. That was something that we needed and was... You had mentioned it a long time ago, Cab. We need a donation box near this. Okay. Their entertainment is going down. Why is that? There we go. Look at that. It's like a gift shop. You can sit outside while people shop. Nice. You know what would probably make a lot of sense is to have some friggin' trash cans around. Okay. That should be much better now. Cool. 15 out of 20. Do they hate their life? Hates beds. Well, that... Unless I make another room that has no beds, they're never going to hit 20 out of 20, I guess. I could make another room for this one picky ghost that doesn't like beds. It's a very particular ism, I suppose. It's like, this place is pretty nice, but that bed. What are you trying to do here? Are you threatening me with this? This sleep number bed? How dare you? Meanwhile, at the seance simulator... feels awfully real. Oh, we need some more decoration near it. Okay, that's fine. We got this. There it is, right? Yeah, we good now. Admiral says purr, almost time for bed. That's right. We're just about there. Prove you've turned the old hotel into an actual museum by receiving a 1-star rating from the Department of Culture. Okay. Days since last spirit breakout, 30 days, huh? We need to unlock Paranormal Detection Agency. Unlock a new point of interest by completing its map objectives. Where is that? Paranormal Detection Agency. Oh, here we go. Train an expert in survival skills. Okay, so where's the training room? Not enough XP yet. I could just hire another one. Or we could go on a quest or two, because at level 5 they get a second trait. When I say quest, I mean expedition. Let's go. Yeah, this is a fun little game. I enjoy it for sure. Look at this, the Seance Simulator. That's cool. What we got? Roach Burger Animatronics. Admiral Ketchup may offer a limited range of condiments, but he keeps one solid beat. Sends you toward a deep sleep, reduces energy. There's more pieces. So is this piece, then there's several other pieces as well that we can get, kind of like the dinosaur exhibits. Do we put this here? We should put the smaller things there. Let's put this over here maybe. Well, it's gonna be out of range of everything else. That's right, Admiral Ketchup. He's the same rank as your cat. There it is. Good old Admiral Ketchup. Nice. There it is. And off they go. All right, this is probably going to be the last hurrah here. Coming up on midnight. We're like a minute away. See what they do.
What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken?
Something like that. All right, so afterlife experience. Yeah, we're at 201 out of 300. That's pretty good. What you got? Hey, there it is. Nice. Very cool. Attached to exhibit. Nifty. Dude, that's freaky. It's certainly getting a lot more interest now that there's 2 on there, you know, instead of just the 1. Just poor old Admiral Ketchup doing his best. Let's see, menu, let's save. Quick save? Feel like save? I guess we're good. All right, let's go over to just chatting and do our giveaway, everybody. Save and quit. There we go. All right. So, we will do what you have asked, chat. No big deal. We'll do it. I gotta say thank you very much for watching tonight. We are gonna do a prize wheel spin giveaway. So let's see what we're gonna do. All right, here we go. Spin. Hold on. That's the game wheel. That's not what we're doing. Hold on. Hide. Hold on. No. We're gonna spin again. Whatever it shows right now, we're gonna spin again because we gotta spin the actual prize wheel. Okay? That's not what we're giving away. We're gonna spin it for real. Hold on. Here we go. Ready? Let's go. What's it gonna be? I guess it's gonna be exactly what it was before, which is 1,000 V-Bucks. So, chat. If you win, you will get this. 1,000 Fortnite V-Bucks. Okay? So if you got kiddos that love their Fortnite, wouldn't it be nice to give them 1,000 V-Bucks for some skins? Or maybe you play Fortnite. Hey man, I'm not judging you. I just thought this would be cool because I've never given one of these away before. So let's do it. 1,000 V-Bucks. This is a raffle, a Subathon raffle token raffle with 2 minutes on the clock. Okay. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. I'm going to get ready to remove that from the wheel. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Okay. Here it is. V-Bucks. Way down there at the bottom, yeah? Oh, no, it's way up at the top because it starts with a 1. 1,000 V-Bucks. There it is. Save. Boom. Cool beans. Cardinals, and what are V-Bucks? V-Bucks are for Fortnite. So you can use V-Bucks in Fortnite to buy skins for Fortnite. So if you play Fortnite, or you know somebody that plays Fortnite, perfect. It's what kids crave. That's right. Brondo, right? It's Retro's in. That's right. What do you, don't you like it, Thonium? Isn't that good? I love this background, man. I made a little change. I made some changes to the graphics on this, and I think it looks so much better and so much more retro now. I just wonder if it makes bitrate go brrrr. That's my concern. On my screen, it looks fantastic. On your screen, I don't know. We'll see. Probably a little fuzzy. If I had to guess. Hey, by the way, if you got a second right now, please go follow on the socials there. That top link is especially important. Follow, subscribe, do all the things. All right. Well. Jonathan Koch. Congratulations, man. I will scratch this sucker off and send you the code momentarily. Thank you very much, guys. Everybody, thank you for an awesome stream. Let's just go back and check our timer. All right, so we've got, let's see, 30 hours and 53 minutes, but we are 5 over, so it's 58 minutes. So 30:58 on the clock and 8:26 on the subs. Okay. Okay. There it is. That's where we start tomorrow, my friends. I hope that you have a wonderful night. We're going to go raid somebody cool. Give me 1 second. Let's see. Who we going to go raid? I just got to see who's live. And we'll go raid them. And I will give you all some Subathon raffle tokens. Okay? Subathon raffle tokens. Let's see. Up. Okay, we are gonna go and read Spoonie. I like Spoonie. I think she's nice. All right, there you go, friends. Here is 333 Subathon raffle tokens. Thank you very much for an epic night. Thank you so much for the awesome raids tonight. Thank you for the support. So awesome to see you. And tomorrow I'll be back 4 p.m. 4 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. We pick up where we left off. I hope that I'll see you there. And until next time, may Lord Gaben's blessings be upon you all. But now it's time to raid. So let's freaking go!